Hello everyone. My day is going fantabulous. I'm just waiting for the stupid tablet over here to catch up so I can see you guys' comments and I don't have to stand here like a bozo. How's everyone else doing? Yay. I have no idea why, but my daughter's Kindle on my profile on here, anytime it gets shut off, TikTok automatically uninstalls itself. That's the most bizarre thing I think I've ever seen in my life. And then every time I turn it back on, it has to sit there and reinstall. It's like the dumbest thing I've ever heard of. Crazy town. Of course, it's going to be slower than dirt. There we go. Alright. Okay, let me see how delayed it is. Alright. Alright. I apologize for not being on last week, if you were expecting that. But I had no voice because I was yelling. And I lost my voice for some reason one day. Like I don't yell all the time anyway. So yeah. That was what happened. And so tonight I'm going to be working on the recipe journal. Awesome sauce. And I'm drinking 0 sugar now. I've been trying to get my husband to buy these 0 sugar Dr. Peppers because I think for some reason it's more healthy than the diet. And they literally have no different ingredients except this one has potassium. But it tastes different. I swear to God, it tastes different. I swear. I like these ones better. I'm going to be working on the recipe journal today. And making some lovely announcements. I was sitting here pondering this. Doggone it. Hold on, I'm knocking over my garbage can. I'm working on an insert now that I've been thinking about for about 3 or 4 days. And I have been avoiding it. Because when I'm annoyed by something, I avoid it. And I don't, if I'm just being lazy and I don't want to do it, then I avoid it. So, I was just working on that insert. But, before I get started, I've been very quiet about the ink daubers and stuff that my husband designed and made. He made me a heart one last year. It wasn't really for me. It was more for him because these little dauber things, he was helping me ink some ephemera pieces, and this thing can't even fit on his pinky. He went like this, and he's like, I can't even get this on my pinky. How am I supposed to do that? And I didn't have any big ones at the time, any replacement pads. So, he made himself a handle like this, so that way he could help me ink. And I stopped using it for a long time. It was sitting in this cup because I always use these ones, the big ones here. And well, I found it and I was like, oh, he made it for me. I might as well start using it again. This one's glittery gold, by the way, if you could see it. And that triggered him to make more. And then he started designing a multi-purpose one. So I was waiting for live to show you the new 3-in-1, okay? And just to let you know, I gave him this idea, okay? Because he was just putting the little dauber end things on it like this. And I said, no, 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 no. I was like, and then he came up with the one that had the wax stamp, okay? So, and these are gorgeous. These are mine. This is my cut right here in this bowl. But this is basically what he designed all of this. He drew it all. Isn't it pretty? And it's a metallic gradient color. And the noise that you hear in the background, it kind of sounds like a fan back there. That's, they're being made as we speak. So this is the little ink dauber, and it is also a wax stamp seal holder that he has designed and made. See? And then I gave him the idea for this, and wait till you guys see this. You're gonna love this, okay? I said, you know what would be awesome is if it also wasn't lost and I could find it. If you could sit there and make an attachment piece for the big one also. So, my wish being his command, it's a 3-in-1 wax stamp handle, big dauber, little dauber, with the attachments, so it can do all this in one. And I absolutely love it, and I'm tickle pink that he made this for me. This is my 4-girl, holy crap, a bird just flew right by the window and scared the living pee out of me. Oh gosh, I hate being with the window open. My husband made this tool for, he really made it for me, but I said, you know, if I start using this on TikTok, everybody's gonna want it. So he designed this and made these attachments for the handle, so it can be used as a wax stamp seal and everything. Okay, and first of all, this one's gorgeous, and nobody's getting this one because this one's mine. But I will say we have made several sets now, and I have some spring themed ones, and I have them here, and I'm going to show you. And these are the spring ones. This one is like a wedge one, and I had made a resin wax stamp seal handle last year. It didn't come out so great. I got to fix it. And I don't like resin too much. I like just simple plastic that I don't have to do. And he designed this on his computer and did it himself. And I picked out this filament stuff, the material for it. So they're spring themed. And I really like this one because where it connects right here, it's the same color. And he did that on purpose. So you unscrew these, and then there's these crystal shaped ones. So you can unscrew these, and the bottom, here are the bottoms. This one, I believe, let me see. I think this one, yeah, this one goes with this one. So, this one, and he did all of this. So you have your little stamp. Isn't it adorable? Maybe. I've had a lot of people want certain colors, but the only kind that we have at the moment are the gradient ones. And while we can do ones that are kind of all one color, it's not going to be consistently like that. I would have to get actual colors. But eventually we're going to do some made to order ones in actual colors. But this one and this one are the finished ones. These ones, this design right here in this color is being made as we speak. And then he's also got my heart ones, except it's not a heart. It's like 4 hearts. Just imagine it like this. Kind of like a chess piece. Oh, and I just got him to actually make some queen chess pieces. So, because we are all crafting queens here. So, that is what he's working on. When he gets done with the spring ones, he's going to switch back to this color, which does, I think it's these ones. No, it's these ones, I think. Does these in here. And I love the blue. And mine are really the test run of them. So mine don't look as great as you can see, like if you compare. This one like looks flawless and this one is kind of meh, but it's pretty color. Well, that's why I'm keeping these. So that is the announcement on those. And this is the other thing. I had some international people ask me for the design so they can make some there since I don't ship overseas. I tried to talk to my husband about it, and my husband was like, I spent hours designing these things and printing them. They can't have the file, but he agreed to ship the product at no cost for the product. All you have to do is pay shipping. So if you are international and you want one of my, and okay, I thought of a really good name for these because I was trying to think, what could I call these? And I'm calling them hubby love handles. Okay? And so that's what they're called. And what I'm going to do is, if you are international and you want the set, this is what would come in the set. You can't have my wax stamp seal. You guys get your own of those. You get one pad, one finger dauber, the screw on for the finger dauber, the ink dauber thing, and the handle. All of this. And I'm hoping they will be available Thursday or Friday. Because I want to have the whole set out. Because I don't like adding them little by little. Because then somebody may be like, oh my gosh, if I would have seen that one, I would have gotten that one instead. So that way they have everything to choose from. And they take like 12 or 13 hours to make. So it's going to take a little bit of time. We've got 2 whole sets. This set is done. And this set is done. The diamond set looking like this with the hearts on it is going as, oh, it's actually, it looks like it's cooking right along. So, international people, if you are willing to pay for your own shipping, I will send you one of these. You don't have to pay for the product. Just to let you know, I have no idea how much postage to UK would be. You would have to send me a message and send me like your, I don't know if you guys even have zip codes or anything. Send me a message, and then when I get off of live, I will research it because I ain't got a clue. Okay? So if you are international and you want one, you have to send me a message. And they'll have to be made. Okay? But don't worry, I won't forget about you. Okay? So that's the announcement that I wanted to make on these because I really, really love these oodles and oodles. And trust me, my brain is always going. I've already came up with like 7 more designs for the handles. So I told my hubby, I'm like, I want this, I want that, I want this. And he's like, okay. This is, this is his thing. I don't know how, I have no idea how to make any of this. So all I know what to do is say, I want this, and then he does it. Okay, so, and when I have these available, I'll make a post on TikTok here and everywhere else. And I'll let you guys know, hey, they're dropping whenever. Okay, so that's it. And all of these are screw-ons like this. So you'll be able to use it. Oh, the other one was the bone fold, the boners, the spring boners. I have some of these already in the shop. My husband, he made me this one right here, and it does have my store logo on it. I don't know if you guys can see it. It says 4 girls stole my heart. I told him to take it off of it, but I don't know if, I think they're all like this, you know, so they look like these little bamboo shoots, or whatever you want to call them. So I told him to take it off of it because it kind of, to me, it's uncomfortable when you're using it, and I wanted it to be, you know, he just wanted to put my logo on it, you know, so everybody knows what they're using. But I'm just like, everybody's going to know anyway. So these are the ones. I have some of these already in the Etsy shop. I only have the spring ones in. So these right here, and see, these are my testers. As you can see, there's like a line right here. These are the new ones. I made him get rid of that. Okay. He doesn't pay attention to this stuff. So, so I'm like, I don't like that. So can you make that go away? And then he tries to do his best to make them go away. And so, but we got it figured. And there's also some pink and yellow ones, and yellow and green gradient ones. And this rainbow one is in the Etsy shop. After these are done printing in the new color, I'll have some of those in this. And I think this may have came out of that. I don't know. We have so much filament around here. I don't know anymore. I don't know nothing about that. I'm not like that tech savvy. So I hope you guys like them. I already know that these ones right here are going to be more expensive. I'm going to warn you ahead of time. This cost double the price of this one. Just to let you guys know. Okay, I know I may have them make some with my logo on it. I think it will be pretty, and maybe it will be better like as a gripper. He actually, the last time I was on live, he was making this for me, and he handed it to me while I was talking to you guys and said, here you go, I made you a bone fold or whatever you call it. And I was like, okay, but they are very handy. He freaks me out because he goes like this and stuff to try to break it, and they don't break. So, but as of right now, I want to say the price of this one, the spring one, will probably be $15 for the whole set, and you get like all of this with it, and the attachments, and I think probably 2 of each sponge, and the handle and everything. I don't know yet. He has to plug all that stuff in, and then he tells me. I take the pictures, I post it, I use it, and he tells me the price. I have no idea. So that's that. I wanted to tell you guys about that. So let me put this away. Oh, there it is. But yes, I think they're absolutely gorgeous, and they're just so pretty. They're pretty. They're spring pretty. So I'm super excited that this was able to work. I also have him working on another attachment, and what I would do is I would probably offer it as a separate add-on thing, like later on. So I would just charge for the other attachment that I'm semi-working on. I have to, see, he doesn't use this stuff. Yeah, my link tree is in my profile. Just follow my Etsy shop, and then whenever I add stuff, you'll know right away. You'll get a ding. But he's working on another attachment for me, and I kind of have another idea. I have a few attachment ideas, but if I end up making attachments for these handles, like later on, that they're going to be able to fit these. Okay, so I'll try to keep them in the same color scheme and everything. Or let's say I offer like 3 more attachments and everything, you can always contact me later and then say, hey, I have this one. Can you print me that attachment in this one? And we'll be able to do it. Because that's the great thing about those. So I think I can't think of anything else that was pressing at the moment. This is the other one. I think that was it. I know I had a lot of people asking me about these handles. So yeah, that's what they would look like. So I'll send them. I don't know if you guys can even see that. There you go. This one though is my favorite so far, and I can't wait to get the queen chess piece. And if you guys think of any other ideas that you want him to try to make, just send me a message and I'll make it happen. And I will probably say like Layla's, whoever does it, handle or whatever in it. So, recipe journal. That's what I'm working on tonight because I got to get this bad boy done. I'm also going to be working on one of the Cosmos books. I have 2. One of them is going to be a filled one like this where I make a bunch of inserts for it. The other one is going to be like the calligraphy book and only have a few inserts for it because I like the 2 options, because the ones that are filled are more expensive because I have a lot more time in those. But I don't like to make my books just uber expensive and nobody can ever... Oh, a mermaid. I like that. Hang on. Let me write it down. I don't like to make it uber expensive. I like to give options for people who may want to also decorate it themselves too. You know, some people like a blank book with only a few inserts in it. Hang on. I'm writing this down. I'm writing all you guys' stuff down. Ooh, a dragon head would be really cool. Yeah, that would be cool. I have to tell them, you guys are getting fancy with it. A feather. Oh my gosh. You guys are going to make his head explode. Okay, so a crown. I have the queen chess piece. He's working on that right now. So I thought that would be cool because most of us are women who do this crafting thing, and so we would have our own little chess piece and it's queen. But I can have him make one that's like, you know, like a crown on top and stuff. You know, stuff like that. But I like the queen chess piece because that's kind of symbolic of us and our stuff. Speaking of queen, he's downstairs making some cookies right now, too. He's such a good husband. So, I'm going to show you what I'm working on. This thing, I've been thinking about this for like 3 days now. This is the Casa Granada Sailor Moon. That's like the anime thing, right? I'm not young, but I know what Sailor Moon is, but I never watched it. But, oh, wait a minute. I just thought of moon, like a quarter moon, too. Okay, let me write it down, and I'll see what he can find. I also gave him an idea for a gnome, because I thought it would be super cute, because I have these little gnomes over here that he bought me, and I'm like, this would be cute. Okay, and he's like, how am I supposed to do that? They're salt and pepper shakers, and he saw them at the grocery store, I think, or maybe the Dollar Tree or Dollar General, and he brought them home for me for Valentine's Day. And I have them set over here by the little Penelope doll. See, there's the boy. Or like mushrooms and stuff like that, so yeah. So, I'll write them down, and like I said, international people, the only thing I ask is that you pay for your shipping. and then we'll just send it out to you. And everything. But you'll have to just write me a message because there's too many of you now. I can't keep up. I feel like I got almost 12,000 children, and it kind of overwhelms me a little bit. So, yeah, that's it. And just let me know if you guys think of any other kind of little gadgets or something, and I can see if he can make them. I actually have, like, cup ideas, okay? I told him I want a holder to put them in, and I thought that would be really cute because, see, I have this right here, and I got this from Kroger, from the grocery store. Our grocery store that we used to go to is in a really frou-frou section with very wealthy people, and of course we're not, but they had like furniture and decor and junk like that in there. And I got this from there for like $5. So I had like a little dish, but it's a big one. And I was like, maybe like a small one, because he's made me cups and stuff, for them and everything. But he's made this. He's made all kinds. He makes this stuff and he sets it on my desk for me. And please, because it gives him something to do and he stays out of my hair. So I like that too. That helped. What was it saying? So, this is Casa Granada. Yeah, see, a tea light holder would work. That would be a good idea. And then, it could be a little bit bigger, like a dish kind of thing. Like, I had something like that around here, but it's probably buried. Like a dish, so that way you could put the extra attachments in with it. That's what I was thinking. Something a little bit bigger to where it's just not this in there, but you can put all the other stuff. So I think that would be pretty cool. So I'll get him working on it, and like I said, it gets him something to do. I got the next set. I'm over here looking at it right now. I would have to say these ones will probably be done probably about midnight. So, yeah, it takes a while. A lipstick. Yes, I like that. See, this is what... yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, this would go here, and then you would have... Here, let me get this off of here. You would have something like this, like... this would all be attached, and then this would be like to the side or something like with it, No, he has a 3D printer. Nail polish would be good. Yes, I like that. You guys are giving me all kinds of ideas. I like it a lot. I thought almost you were saying, does he do glow-in-the-dark ones? And I was like, we do have glow-in-the-dark. I was going to wait till Halloween for those, but, and everything. So, yes. Alright. I got to figure this out, because this is going to drive me nuts until I do. So, the recipe journal, where I have no idea what the heck I even did with... Oh, it's right here. Right here. This is the recipe journal. I don't know why I'm calling it the recipe journal. That's just what I'm calling it. But it's called Casa Granada. That's the paper. And yes, I do have this in stock in my Etsy shop. And I'm trying not to add so much stuff to it because this is a box. And I want to keep it like a box. This is the bookmarker that was made on live last time. I don't even remember what the heck we even did on live last time, because it feels like it was like 2 forevers ago. Oh, here it is. And the inserts that I made on live last time, like this right here was the oven. Oh, that was the other thing. I'm making a whole group of these inserts into templates. I figured out a workaround. Oh my god, it smells like rosemary. You guys remember the spice jars that I made? When you open it, it kind of goes whoosh. And I'm going to be making templates that you can print out and trace. See, I put a paper clip on this one, so it's going to go in here. Is that you? Oh. No, I want it on the cookie.
Made with butter. Dip your cookie in it.
Oh, look it. Hey, they made, look. Hey, you, I'm talking to you. They gave me ideas for the handles.
Oh, mermaid tails, that's cool.
Yeah, when I said mermaid tail, I was like, oh, yes, like a dragon head. Yeah, you guys are impressing him. I know, doesn't it look good? I'm just gonna let you look at that.
I like it.
A feather, a crown.
Sailor Moon.
Yeah, somebody said Sailor Moon. I'd have to look at that.
I know what Sailor Moon means.
I know what it is, but I'd have to like look. But they're giving me all kinds. And they suggested a dish, like a holder, and it has like a little extension dish to hold all the attachments.
Oh.
See?
Yep.
All right. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
I know, doesn't... Transformation pens. Okay, what does that mean? Transformation pens. I'm just going to just try one of these because I like the fun fatty flavor. I don't know why I didn't put it on here. Oh my sweet Jesus. This is why I will never be skinny. Ever. He makes these out of cake batter. Oh, for Sailor Moon transformation pen. Okay, let me write that down. I lost my pen. Okay, I get it. See, I didn't watch Sailor Moon. I know what it is. Transformation pen. But yeah, that will probably be something. I know, doesn't it look good? I'm just kind of conspicuously putting it in the way of the camera. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, okay. Oh God, I just heard a crash downstairs. I don't know what that is. If y'all hear, what time is it? 6:30? Oh yeah, Ruby's wound up. Just to let you know. I think the last live I was on, they weren't here, that's right. They went to go bowling. And it was like dead quiet here. Yeah, are you sure you don't want to see the cookies more? I'm kidding. Okay, so, also a lot of people have been asking me if there's a tutorial on this journal. I didn't do one on this journal because I have other journals that are very similar to this. That I've done, like, the extra, I don't know what you want to call it, appendage right here. The only difference is it doesn't have these little flaps on it. Yeah, Ruby time. So, let's see. Oh, God, that's heavy. So, I also put in this little pocket here. This, if you saw my muffin video. Oh, the paper, that was another thing. People want to know the paper I used. I got this. Holy crap, everything's falling. I got this paper right here. It came in this humongous stack. And I'm rookery paper. You know, like what they wrap stuff in. And this is all I made that out of. And I have a ton of it. So when this does become for sale, I'll include some of this with it. Because I'm like, I have so much of it that I probably, or I'll put, some, I mean, there's literally like 100 sheets here. And I'm like, I'm going to have to put some of this in my Etsy shop. Because there's no way I'm going to use all of this. And the recipe cards, I think I just got these off of Amazon. And they're actual recipe cards. Yeah, deli paper. Yeah, like, you know what they wrap up. But it's not like, it's not like paper bag paper. That's kind of a little bit thicker. This is thinner than that. But this is a bigger version of the muffin pockets that are, I think they're right here. There's the jars. And I'm telling you right now, whoever ends up with this journal, if you don't like the smell of the spices in here, because it really smells like rosemary, you can take the little jars out. These right here, that's what I could smell it. All I smell though is rosemary, and it's really strong. So every time you open the book, it's like whoosh. And let me see, where are the little, and all I did for these right here, you just have to have a perfect square piece of paper to make these. Somebody was asking about measurements. You could actually make it with this sheet right here. I made them smaller. I think they were 4-inch squares, so I could fit multiple ones on a page. So it's really easy, and it's the same folding technique. So that was that. I do lots of origami folding and stuff like that. Sometimes I just find one, or I just will play with paper and wing it, and then I came up with something. Hang on, I got a scrap piece of paper in there. But the inserts that I'm making here, I will have a traceable template that I'm going to be working on. I was actually going to work on it last night, but my crazy, here they are, my crazy grandmother, who I got doing this stuff now, she's 88. She doesn't act 88 though. I promise you, but she is. She may not admit it, but she is. And she has started getting into bookmaking, and she's been making books. And she was looking for a video because she wanted to know how to do something, or if I had a digital in my Etsy shop with it in there. And I spent like over 45 minutes going through every single one of my videos, and then I finally found what she was looking for because she had no idea. That was grandparents. My goodness. And she wrote me an email this morning that said, "Thank you so much for helping me and being so patient with me." And I was like, yeah. So, and she will not let me send her stuff. She wants to pay for it. And I'm like, no, I cannot charge you. You're my grandmother for stuff. But, you know, she'll do it anyway. She'll make a new account and do it. So, this is the recipe journal. Like I said, the only thing that's different between this book and my other books is this side piece, which I've done the Sleeping Beauty book and the House of Roses book out of this, and this part. And I made it that way on purpose. But I don't have the actual tutorial on this specifically. But I'll probably do another book like this also later on. And just to let you guys know, I'm probably going to talk a lot, because I couldn't talk for like 4 days, and it was driving me crazy, because I'm a talker, and because my voice was gone. Alright. Plan for this. Okay, this is kind of ambitious. I've done something similar like this before, but not with cloth. Okay, so what I did, I found these rolls of cloth like this at the Dollar Tree. They are where the floral stuff is, and they come like this, and they're all like rolled up, and they are fantastic for stuff like this. They're rolled like this, and they have like a little tag like it around there. And what I did was I just cut it. I folded over this piece right before I came on live, and I just sewed it with some embroidery thread because I didn't feel like digging out my sewing machine. This window is on one of these sheets of paper that I cut out, and what I did was I took an X-Acto knife and I made a slit right here. Here, let me use this. Let me get one of these cards here. So, it's a pocket in the window. And so what I'm going to do, okay, and just trust the process, okay, because I think it will work, is I'm going, and then I have this wood piece is just one of those skewer things that you use for meat on the grill. I don't know what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm talking about? Those, and you put a bunch of meat and vegetables on it and then you grill it. It's one of those things. It's a skewer, wooden skewer thing. So I have the little curtain on here. This is the goal. Yeah, kebabs. There you go. Okay, so I'm going to attach this wooden piece on here like this. Over the curtain, I'm going to make a pull tab where when you pull the tab, it's going to do this and open the curtain. And then you can see what's in the pocket. So, since I've done something similar to this, but like I said, I haven't done it with fabric. But I have some elastic that I usually use for those travel journals when I do actually make those. Here, and I'm thinking that when you pull the pull tab here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to attach the elastic like this, and I may have to break out my sewing machine because I'll have to probably sew this in that one little spot to attach it, because then when you do this, here, let's see if I can get it. Actually, let me find a pin, like a safety. Let me use one of these little ball pins and see if I can. I usually do stuff like this. When in doubt, pin it first. See if it's going to work. Then, if it looks like it's going to work, then you can go about your business and make it permanent or whatever you're going to do to it. Okay, and I'm going to tie this around. Let me make because I have a ton of this stuff, so it's not a big deal. I am such a wasteful crafter, so don't give me grief about it, because my husband does all the time. Okay. I'm going to laugh if this actually works just like this, and then I do a little pull thing with it. But I am thinking I'll probably have to sew it to one end, because I want it to, when I have done lots and lots of movable elements and pop-ups to, before I even started making books. So, I'm pretty good at figuring this kind of stuff out. And I just incorporated them into journal books. Okay. But if I could get it the way I see it in my head, it will be awesome. Now, one thing I was going to do is I was going to go around the whole entire back, but I think I'm just going to put it in here. Oops. Like this. Sorry if I'm getting out of the camera. I'm just trying to. But it needs to be like an actual pull tab, I think. So I'll have to adhere these bad boys right here or something like that. I may have to. I have oh, wait a minute. I have little things I can hook on there. One thing I could do is I could also put like this on the edges and it go into a hole and stay put kind of thing, and glued in. I don't know. I'm just thinking about long term. Okay, so the pan is hooked into the back. If these are here like this, let me see if I can just hold one and do it. Almost. It's getting there. Okay, that actually might actually work a little bit. It kind of moves. So if I have it sewed there, I think it will actually work. The whole thing is going to be making it to go on a pull tab and actually go the way it's supposed to. Which is what I'm going to try to do. Which would be something along those lines. Okay, this is going to work. I know it sounds crazy, but it's going to work. Watch it work. It better work. And if it doesn't work, we may have to go to plan B and just leave it open thing. And probably, I bet you I could I don't know if I want to hand sew it though. Probably would be better if I just went across here. I don't want to go across the whole thing, because if you do that, it's not going to pull like that. It's only going to, it will be weird. So, yeah. I don't know. We'll try hand sewing it first. Let me see. I gotta find what it did. I swear, I'm always losing everything around here. I think I'd have it together by now. Alright, embroidery thread. I think I'll use white. That way I can... It blends in with the curtain. But yes, I'm wanting to get this journal done and one of the Cosmos ones, because then I think the next one up will be the other Cosmos book and the Roses or Sleeping Beauty, one of those. They're just sitting over on my other desk looking all pretty. Yeah, I'm eating a cookie. Give me just a second here. Alright, there we go. Oh yeah, I hear Ruby down there running amok. The fan thing back here kind of drowns out her craziness. Alright, so this is just going to be a little notch. Let's hope that I don't have to break out the sewing machine, because I don't want to have to do all that. I don't mind using a sewing machine because I do know how to sew. But it's just, I need to get one of those little handheld things. I just never ever think of it. I'm going to do a double knot then. Never think of it. And eventually I just break it out anyway. I'm not sure what other inserts I have planned yet for this. I kind of have a list, but not really much of one. I could do some of the die cuts that I have an obscene amount of that I haven't used in a long time. This blends in like perfectly with that white. Hello. Caught my eye. I was trying not to poke myself. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to slide this way. Oh good, I haven't cut it yet. Oh, I didn't get it in there. Hello, hello, hello. Alright. We're in business. Maybe. Alright. Just gonna put some thread right through that so it doesn't come out. And yeah, I'm just kind of winging it. Just trying to make it secure. There we go. So has anybody seen any good documentaries on Netflix here lately? We always end up talking about crime. I love, by the way. I think the last one I watched was the Alec or the Murdaugh one. I was like seeing all kinds of videos here on TikTok and I was like, who is this dude? And I didn't know. And then all of a sudden I started watching the documentary and then I watched like the first episode and then I told my husband, you gotta watch this. This is insane. And if that dude gets away with murdering his wife and his kid, he will probably go to jail anyway because he's embezzled money from the company he's been a part of. And the housekeeper. Let's not even get on that. I don't even know what he's even done with all that money. That is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Let me get a bigger stick. Here they are, skewers. Just want to make it just a teeny bit bigger. I don't even know if I have something to cut this. It probably doesn't. Oh. And this will work. Ooh, hello. Did y'all see that fly there? It just flew across my desk. It's like a little spear. Yeah. Hey, hey, hey. Yeah, the girl, and then we have the housekeeper, not including, like, oh yeah, and then there was, I think there was somebody, like, that was run over in the road or something like that, and it was, like, their cousin or something, I think. The whole family was shady. And I think he's, like, the mastermind behind it. Oh, is it? What part of Ireland? I'm telling you, no offense or anything, but you guys from Ireland and Scotland are really hard to understand, especially when you got that really, really thick accent. I mean, like, I saw an actress on, like, the Graham Norton show, and I was like, I have no idea what she's saying. It's super, super thick. It was crazy. I hope this glue is strong enough to hold it. It will be if I let it actually sit, but who ever lets it see it? Oh, you know what I wanted to do? No, I didn't want to attach it to there. I wanted to attach it to a piece of paper first. I always like to attach things. Yeah. I mean, even, what's his name? The fighter dude. He's hard to... McGregor. He's hard to understand, too. Oh, well, thank you. Hopefully, one day I'll have them in there when you go to buy one. Some of them I don't want to do much to because I want other people to do them, you know, make it their own books. Because I have a self-control problem and I don't know when to stop. You know, I get so many ideas and then, like, I, like, hate that I don't, like, if I think of something later on and I'm like, I feel like I have to do another one because of that. Okay, I'm just testing something out here. Oh. Yes, it's a little curtain. But it's a pull curtain. It's going to actually work if I can get it to work. It will work. I will make sure of it. I gotta wait for this glue to dry a little bit more. And I'm using Crafter's Pick Ultimate because this glue is for everything. This is my glue, this is my jam. Oh, Jesus. Oh, it's 7 o'clock, isn't it? Yeah, the curtain freaked me out again. I have a curtain in here that automatically closes. Freaks me out every single flipping time I'm in here. Which when I'm not on live, I'm usually not in here yet. Usually downstairs working out, but I always work out early for Mondays or whenever I'm going on live. Okay, I'm gonna let this sit and get all happy. My kids are probably happy too because they're down there eating the fun fatty cupcakes or cookies that my husband just made. Actually, I think my oldest has, I'm surprised she's not 500 pounds. I'm like, seriously. Because she is a junk food junkie. It will catch up with her one day. I was the same way before I had kids. I'm just letting this dry. I'm going to let this dry. Because I don't want to yank it because it will split apart. I could accept... Whoa, I forgot I'm attached again. Accelerate the drying process, but that doesn't always work sometimes. So this is going to go like up here like a little curtain rod. I'm sorry if you guys are asking me anything. I'm just not paying attention at the moment. So I'm going to leave this right here to dry because I'm impatient. I know it's a curse, and I'm not a spring chicken anymore, so whenever I sit there and eat that way, I regret it for days. Not just like because of weight gain or anything, because man, my gosh, my body's like, girl, we don't eat like a 5-year-old anymore. You're gonna have to cut that out. Because it's just too much. Alright, I'm gonna set this to the side. I'm going to let it dry. And then that will give me time to think of how I want to do this pull thing. I may do it to where it's over on this side. Oh my gosh, wait a minute. I just thought of something. Okay, if I do the pull thing, if it pulls this way and it pulls open, you could take this and you could tie it around like a curtain thing. You know, like the tie things. What do they call them things? You know, the pull back things for curtains. So that may work also. You can pull it this way, and I'll make sure it's all attached really, really good on the page. So that way people aren't yanking and pulling, and it, you know, does all that. And then what I will do, one thing I may do here a little bit later is I may put that on over it, but I'm definitely going to put it here at the bottom. I'll just use some Fabri-Tac or whatever beacons, and this will be like the bottom of the oh, that's so cute. I'm going to get attached to this one too. The art journal I was severely attached to, and I almost cried. Almost. Tiebacks, there you go, thank you. When I had to let it go. I told my husband I don't want to let it go, and he says, you say that about every book. And he's like, just make you another one. And I was like, no, it won't be the same. It won't be the same at all. Alright. I lost my little teacup somewhere, and I ain't got a clue where them flipping things went. I actually fussy cut something because my husband was busy with these handles, and I was not happy about it because, you know, I hate fussy cutting. And then, after I got done fussy cutting, I lost what I fussy cut. And I'm like, how the heck did I do that? Where are they? I even sat there and inked them stupid things, too. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe they're in this pile. I still have some... Oh, I found another recipe card. What? I have some... This is why I don't fussy cut anymore. Because I end up losing everything. Or I'll end up sticking it in another box. Oh my God, look at this. I have Christmas stuff still in here. See, I'm bad. I'm like one of them people on hoarders. And then I can't find nothing. I even have a Christmas bin somewhere. Oh, wait a minute. Let me think. I have, where is it? Oh, here's my box. I had everything set in one box, and then for some dumb reason, I decided to use another box too. And it didn't work out. Oh, the tea bag thing that I did the last slide when we were making the insert, I ended up, I made this little tag, the little tea tag here, and this is just chain that you can get off of Amazon. It comes in a nice little roll like this. I may have it in my journal supplies thing. If I don't, I'll find it and I'll put it in there. And I just put a bulb pin on there so that way they could stay together. And so that's going to be an insert. But that was made the last time we were on live. These are all the little recipe cards that I have copied off of out of my grandmother's recipe thingy, recipe box, where she has like a million recipes in there. Oh, teacups, here they are. Ah, see, I did all that work and I was not about to do that again. These are the extra tags I'm going to use. And I need to make some more envelope inserts too, so I'll put that to the side while the curtain is drying. Oh yeah, I know. I always tell my husband, artists are always messy. And he's like, well, your messy artistry is making me come unhinged and you have to clean it up. Because it's in our bedroom. So if I had my own room, you wouldn't be able to walk in there. I know it. And I think that's God's way of saying, you're never going to get a craft room until you get this under control first. So, yeah. Yeah, these are actual recipes. So if you ever make like a kitchen journal or anything like that, or if you're making a keepsake for somebody, you could take like old family recipes, copy them. I copied them onto brown paper, and this is like a stiff white cardstock and a creamy colored cardstock. And you can copy them on a brown paper, and then you can put them in a book, like favorite family recipes, or something like that. So, yes. Alright, so one thing I wanted to do for these teacups is I just thought of something, but I remember I wrote that down. I cut these teacups out of the paper. Let me see. I have another paper, I think that has those on there. Let me move this, or I'm going to end up messing up this curtain, and then I'll, like, hate myself for it, because I'll be like, no. Oh, here we go. So, these teacups right here were on here like this, and all I did was I just cut them out. It's at the top of one of the pages in the paper pack. And I thought it would be really cute to make like a horizontal belly band with them, what they call belly band. You know, it's like the strap, everything is like tuck spot. And then like take maybe this ribbon and intertwine them in the handles and to where it kind of hangs like that on a page, and then you can tuck stuff in. So that's what I'm going to do. And I think it will work out pretty good. And it's an easy little insert. Now I just got to think of where I want to put it. I try to like mix up where I'm putting the inserts. Like I have the oven mitt one here. I have the teacup one here. And then this is the doodad, the pocket. I have some right here. These are going to be for tags and stuff. And this pocket thing I made on live. I think it was this one or it was the next one. I don't know. It may have been this one right here. But these are little pockets here that you can use. And then here's another teacup. Because there's lots of teacup and plates. And there's the muffins. This is where the oven is. And this is the bookmarker made on live. I'll probably put like a pocket. I got something I'm going to put there. I already know. There's pocket right here. I may want to put it like long ways this way, because then if it goes like this, then it could be a good tuck spot. It could be that belly band across the whole page. Yeah, I think that will work, because I already have the spicy jars here. And those are sealed really good. I made sure they were sealed, but man, you could still smell them. I'm glad I didn't use pepper. I'd be sneezing constantly. Okay, and then I have, of course, the little muffin bag thing here. Okay, so yeah, I think this will work. I'm going to put it maybe across here like this. If I'm worried. Make sure I'm not knocking anything over, because there's the dress is right here in the back that I made. There it is. That I'll put. I have another insert. Oh, I have this one right here that I may put this like right in here, because it will fit. Where's that little hole? There it is. It would probably fit really, yeah. See, it fits perfectly in there. So, yeah, that will probably work. I don't know. We'll see. And then I have these plates, and we'll do that next. I'll also, I may make another little folio thing on here. So that way, when I post this to YouTube, you guys can actually see how I made that other folio here on live, but a lot of people are like, how did you make that? How did you make that? Well, I may make another one just so people can actually see it. So what I'm thinking is I'm going to have the ribbon kind of come across. What I got back? Oh. That's a humongous paper clip. I'm going to move this out of the way so the book will lay flat. Flatter. Now I just lost my page. Where did that go? Oh, here we go. There we go. And I'm going to make it so it looks like little hanging teacups. Now, I could break them up and leave them like this and make like two little horizontal belly bands. Like the band would go across here and then it would go across here. I think I may like that a little bit better. Oh, this in the back? Yeah, that's a dress. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to make them this way. So, I got to turn it around anyway, so. you guys ever watch my videos, I knock over stuff all the time and I never edit it out because I don't care. So if you ever see them and stuff is falling over in the video, yep, I don't care. I just do that constantly. Here, let me get this thing out of here. This one may, oh, I'm caught. The eyelet is caught. Let me get, here, I'll just go this way. Hey. Yep, knocking stuff over. I can't see. Am I actually... What did I just knock over? I just knocked something over, but I don't know what it was. Can y'all see it now? All I did was I drew this dress onto one of the scrapbooking papers. And then I just added everything on there. And I glued it on here, the top and the arms, and then just the bottom, so it's like a little tuck spot for it. Yeah, it's a little dress. It's like a little kitchen dress with a, sort of. There's a video, of me doing it from start to finish. It's kind of fast because TikTok, you can't, like, make, like, super long videos. So I had to cut down, like, a 20-30 minute video into, like, 5 minutes or less. But it's on here. It's under, if you go on the tabs up at the playlist here on TikTok, it's under recipe journal. All of the little inserts and everything like this, what I did, all these, right here. This one's thick because of these papers. And also there's recipes on here. These are real recipes. So don't give them to nobody. Because my grandmother will start turning over in her grave if she finds out. I dropped something on the floor. Oh, I dropped the paper clip. I don't want to lose that. Here, I'm going to put that in there. Okay, so now I did have some Frida in the art journal I just did. I had lots of inserts and stuff because I like Frida. Her art, it speaks to me on it's just a very relatable level. Big time. Alright, let me get... I'm going to just use some of this lace. Uh-oh. I just heard Rubik. She's raising Cain downstairs. She has, we have like an almost 12-year-old pug. And the pug grew up with my third daughter, Lily. And Lily just turned 12 in, oh Lord, I just heard the dog yelp. Lily just turned 12 in January. And Maggie will be 12 in July. Ruby likes to pester the crap out of the dog. And the dog is getting crotchety and old. And doesn't like her very much. I mean, she tolerates her, but in the evening time, she's ready for bed. She wants to be left alone. Our dog doesn't come upstairs because she can't. She's too... she was raised in a house without stairs, and so she's not used to it. And she's rolled down the stairs a few times. So, yeah. The dog she likes to stay downstairs. She very rarely will ever come upstairs. And this is like, I'm going to bed time. But Ruby insists on driving her nuts. And I'm like, you cannot be mean to the dog. Maggie doesn't like it. Perfect. I'm just going to line these up here. And then I'll probably glue them onto the actual ribbon so they don't move. But they may not move that much. If they do, you probably could just slide them over. Like I said, I have these ideas in my head. And usually I'll spend some time thinking about them. But since I'm on live, I don't really have time or that luxury. So we're just kind of wingdinging it right now. Oh, where is her home at? I thought she lived in like Mexico or something like that. I remember seeing the movie a long time ago with Salma Hayek, which was really good. I think she may have won an Oscar for that. I don't know. But I didn't know where, or she lived in like New Mexico or Arizona or somewhere. That would be really cool. I thought so. It's very her story is so tragic though. I think like she got into like a public bus accident and it like broke her pelvis and everything and legs and back or whatever, and she was like stuck in that bed going nuts. Don't blame her. I couldn't do it. Yeah. The only thing I will say is them eyebrows of hers. Wow. You know, she wore it though. She didn't care. There is another artist that I absolutely love. And I think his last name starts with a K. I don't know why that pops out to me, but I cannot remember his name. But he's a mixed media sculpturist type person. And his things are like so like Tim Burton kind of creations. And I remember he has like one piece that's like shoes or something that are kind of like from the Holocaust in it. I don't know why that one sticks out to me, but gosh, that was years ago. I took a art appreciation class in college, and it was like all on art history and stuff, and we had to, you know, write essays and whatever. But I remember, and I had to go to the art museum here in town and in Knoxville, and gosh, I don't remember what his name is though. But yeah. Alright. So we got our little tea hanging thing. Now I can put my charm embellishment obsession is becoming a little bit out of control. I'm running out of room. I thought 84 small drawers, no, not 84, 64 small drawers was going to be enough, and no, it's not. And I think it's a problem. I think I have a problem. And I'm not entirely sure what to do about it. But to buy some more charms and just buy another holder. Because that would be like what I would want to do. Ooh. I have these little mini bronze clips. And I am thinking this could be like a good like recipe thing holder. I may put that in there. Alright. What did I do? Oh, I was talking about my grandmother earlier. My grandmother is making a sewing book. And which I think is amazing. And I said, did you watch my YouTube videos on how to make a book? She said, no, I just kind of looked at the book you gave me, and I just kind of went from there. And I said, oh, Jesus. I said, first of all, are you even following me on YouTube? And she said, no, I didn't even know you had a YouTube channel. I was like, oh, good Lord. This is how it is talking to my grandmother. She's 88. She's very sharp. Okay? Don't let her age fool you. You know, she wasn't born yesterday. Okay? She acts like she's helpless, but she ain't. She a fibber. And so she's making this sewing book for a business. And that's what she was contacting me about last night. She was trying to find one of these inserts to see if I had it in the Etsy store. And I was like, whatever I have in there is what I have in there. So I don't know what you're talking about. And she said it looked like an eyelid. Okay, this is what she told me. Looked like an eyelid. And it had like 3 parts to it. And it had a big long handle. When you opened it up, there was flowers in the inside. I was on YouTube for 45 minutes to an hour last night with her on the phone saying, okay, I'm going to send you this link. Was this it? She was like, oh, that's beautiful. But no, that's not it. So, yeah. I'm looking for, let's see. And then finally, after 45 minutes, I finally got, oh gosh, and it was a camera. It wasn't an eyelid. Oh, you guys are talking about freedom. Polio. Oh, isn't that awful? You know what's even more scary is the stuff that they would do to try to cure polio. I was like, oh my gosh. It's almost like, I don't know if you guys have watched that Chernobyl on HBO. Like, it came out a few years ago, like 3-4 years ago now, I think. And like, what happens. I cannot stand watching stuff when you know what's gonna happen, and you're just like, and the people on there are just like, we have no idea. They don't have any idea, and you just want to reach in there and you just want to say, you might want to get away from that, or you're gonna become radioactive, and everything, and all that technology, and they still did not know that that's what could happen. It makes you cringe. That one was a hard one for me to get through. It was Chernobyl. But yes, polio, it's terrible. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. I think I'm gonna put, oh, I have the wooden buttons. So I've been doing some rearranging here because I had my little bloomin' We Are Memory Keeper things, this thing, and I think, let me have one of these. I'm gonna use one of those for something. I have these little buttons here, but I also have the button, like I could put them like here on the end. Okay, I'm gonna get a couple of these out. And then you guys can tell me which buttons look better here. I have other buttons. Okay, I finally filled up my little heart holder thing. First of all, this thing is neato. I also forgot to tell people, look, this comes off. So you can move this over, and it's, you know what it is? It's not even made for crafts. It's a candy holder. And I'm like, what the heck? Look, it even holds the 3x3 inks and stuff in it. See, I have, oh, there's all the other little dauber things. I was wondering what I did with these. These are other ones that my husband has made. He made this one. Oh, this is what he made on live. He made this wax stamp holder. I thought it was, for some reason, the bone fold. But I made this out of resin, and so he's emulating that. See, and it's got a big chunk out of it missing. I dropped it on the floor, and so all my hard work was for nothing. That's why I don't do nothing out of resin. And this is a mushroom, by the way. It's a mushroom. Okay? I wanted a pink mushroom, and that was a wax stamp holder. And it looks really bad. And my husband says things about it. But yeah. But yeah, this actually comes apart. And I didn't even know that. But it's a candy holder. And I had a friend overseas find this in a like a shop. The only thing is you gotta line it back up, but there it goes. And she sent it to me, but she said you could find these on AliExpress, and they come in multiple colors. I think this is like for like toothpicks or something, or I don't know. Like you put fruit in it. I have no idea. But I thought it was neato looking. So I was trying to get my buttons here. I have these awesome buttons I've had for a long time. I used them on furniture that I was repurposing, like decoupage and stuff like that. So I want to get some small ones and try to put them like on there just to make them more decorative. Maybe a couple of them. I have, oh, here we go. I got ones that have flowers on them. And you can actually do this with like unfinished buttons. You just can put like a, what's it called? A stenciling over it. Especially these flat ones like this. You just put stencil anything on there. You can also Mod Podge like the sheets that are like that bakery paper that I was using, or washi sheets, a thin washi sheet. So if you ever find that you have a lot of like unfinished buttons, that's something that you can do with it. Alright, I think I'm going to do like one decorative, and I'll do one of those. But yes, I like that thing a lot. I like it a lot. Alright. Okay, so these are good and dry. I dropped something here. There we go. Try not to put too thick of stuff in here, but I think these are cute, and I just say let's go for it. I don't know anybody in my family who has ever passed away from polio. I don't know. A lot of my family is from overseas, so, and from Canada. But I know it's a nasty, nasty, very sad. Well, that's it. That's stuck to my finger. Oh. Alright, let's let that dry. There we go. Just leave that in there. So there's little horizontal belly bands with teacups. So I like it. I think it looks good. I'll let it dry for just a second. Okay, the curtain, I think. Let me see how we're doing here. Oh, thank you. Alright. Moment of truth. Y'all ready? Okay, because then we got see what happened. Alright, I'm just going to hold it by this thing. Here we go. Ta-da! I think it's going to work. Oh, I didn't even do it on camera. There you go. It's the open curtain. And then I'm going to glue this onto the paper. Paper will be attached to the book. There's actually a window right here. But this is flat, which I could put it over that, I guess. Like I could put the window part right here. So it's still part of the picture, I guess, instead of putting it on an actual page. I think I may do that because that's pretty brilliant. Because then you don't have to worry about messing up the book. Like if you pull too hard or something like that. And then this is gonna, I'm gonna round up the edges here. So this can be like here in the back. And then this, I'm sorry if you guys are only righties. I'm a righty and a lefty. So if I put stuff on the left side, that's my thing too. So I'm gonna hold it right here as if it's glued. And then you can take it and pull it, and it will pull the curtain this way. And then you can do like a little tie back or something, and then it will have a pocket under here. I think that will be what's everybody talking about Hobby Lobby having clearance stuff? I don't think this is a good thing for Hobby Lobby. I know they just sold the company, and which is not always a good thing because it could mean that new ownership is coming in and taking over, and they're trying to get rid of all this stuff. You know what I mean? And that kind of freaks me out a little bit. So I think I'm going to put this here. I'm going to put it over this window because I don't want to cover this window, but this is a good thick area where there's no damage that can be done. What I may do is I could put it, I know most people are right-handed, so I could put it on the right here, but put it in the back. And then if I glue this like this, and you can grab it. The only problem that I have is I just don't want it to get in the way of the page. Here, move out of the way. Okay, I'll figure it out. Oh, I know. I tell people all the time, you guys need to move here. You just need to move here. If you have the means, move to America. We like to eat, and we like to spend money on crafting stuff and hobbies. I tell that to Sherry all the time. When are you going to move here? She said she wants to come here on vacation and then go shopping. I said, how are you going to get all that stuff back home? Yeah, Ireland is pretty gorgeous, but a little bit too cold for me. Oh, I bet it, I heard how much it costs for stuff like that. I was like, I'd be broke. I'd be living as a homeless person with my Stamperia stuff. That's what I would be doing. Alright, I'm going to borrow this. There we go. So we got tuck spot right here. Window. Alright. You stay there. Let me get one of these clips. I'm going to clip this sucker down so it will stay out of my way. Do, 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 do. Alright. Ooh, I like it. Got an idea. I like it when I have ideas and I can actually, like, think about them a little bit. Turn around the corners, just a teens. I don't even want to know how much shipping it. I think it's just because they just don't have any local. You know how, like, here in the U.S. we have all these local distribution centers like Amazon and junk like that. I don't think that's available over there in Europe and stuff like that. It's not just Ireland. I just don't think they have that. And you know what's funny is Stamperia comes out of Budapest. You think it would be cheaper to get it from there, but nope. That always shocks me. I have to pay an arm and a leg for freight for Stamperia supplies for my Etsy shop. And it's crazy. Yeah, they have Amazon there, but a lot of the products on Amazon they can't get, and it's probably because they don't have, like, tons and tons of those distribution warehouses that are sporadic all over the United States, like they are here. But we're a consuming nation, though. That's all we do. We consume. Other people are trying to survive, like in other countries and stuff, and we're just sitting here living like we do. We're blessed more than anything, I think. But my husband has always wanted to go to Ireland. He's always wanted to go to Scotland. My husband looks like he's Scottish. I saw this kid who was a singer on YouTube, and I thought it was his twin. Because my husband's like 6'7", 350 pounds. And he looks like he's Scottish. His brother doesn't, though. His brother's like 5'3". And I'm only like 4'11". And I'm like a mutt. I'm a mix of Sicilian, Italian, American. I mean, I think I have some English in me, but I'm more Greek and Mediterranean looking, especially, like, I get super, super dark, and other things are dark, and everything, I'm just dark. One of my Lily, my 12-year-old, she looks exactly like me, and she's, like, when she, in the summertime, gets real tan, she looks like a whole other ethnicity. And then I have my oldest, who is pale as a cucumber. She does not tan. She burns. And she hates going outside. I told her, you don't get that from me. I told her, you don't get that from me. My husband knows. He burns. Alright. Let me make sure we're not stuck. Oh. There we go. I made this little cord here long on purpose, so that way I could trim it later. So, there's the little curtain. And, okay, what I may do is I'm going to do something to where I can attach the little tie back. Now, I was thinking this, but I cannot attach this on here because I'd have to be able to, I'd have to go through that. So that's not going to work. And I don't want to go through that. That would be awful. I have a big hole in the back. But I could attach something onto that peg and put like a little bulby pin or something in there. And then I'm going to glue that on there. Oh, my husband went to Vitry, and I was mad at him for a while. And let me tell you why. I've always wanted to go to Paris. And I know what people say. I don't even care if they don't like Americans at all. I would just be like, you're gonna love me when I'm leaving, kind of person. I've always wanted to go to the Louvre and see the Eiffel Tower. You guys have so much history over there because, that's like where a lot of the history started before it started here. So I always envy you guys because you're so close to all of that. And my husband had to go to Vitry, and he wanted me to go, but it was like, it was going to be a week in February. And I'm like, how in the world am I supposed to go? One, I'd have to renew my passport, but two, our children are homeschooled. I'm like, what am I supposed to do with them? And he ended up staying not for one, he was supposed to go for a week, and he stayed for 2 weeks. And I was like, I was like, you better bring me home a ton of stuff because I'm mad. And it was very last minute, so I would not have had time to get my passport and stuff like that renewed and whatnot. And then he sent me pictures. In his hotel, you would go out on the balcony, and there's the Eiffel Tower. And I'm like, I don't even want to talk to you right now. Not at all. And he hates traveling. Hates it. Hates it, hates it, hates it. He does not like to travel. He hates airplanes. He's so uncomfortable. Well, he got to go business class this time when he was on the airplane, so that kind of made him happy. But he just hates traveling. He just hates it with a passion. And me, I mean, I would love it. But when he is there, instead of actually trying, like, the food they have, he will get something that is an American version of that. And I asked him, like, the first day he was there, I said, he's like, I just got back from dinner. And I was like, oh yeah, how was that? And he was like, the dinner was good, the dessert was awful. And I was like, it's France. How could the dessert be awful? I was like, what did you get? And he said apple pie. And I was like, who goes to France and gets an American dessert like apple pie? And I was like, what was wrong with it? And he said the crust was like made out of crepes. And then it had, like, the filling had scrambled eggs in it. And then it had a drizzle of honey on top. And he said it was the worst thing he ever tasted in his life. I was like, again, who goes to France and orders apple pie? Obviously, that's not their specialty. And I was like, oh my gosh. I would be ordering. I know, he's such a weirdo. And he's more adventurous when it comes to food than I ever would be. So. I know. I don't know what. But I was like, what is happening? I was like, first of all, why would you put scrambled eggs in apples? That's as weird as my grandmother putting a slice of cheese on a piece of apple pie. Ugh. I was like, gross me out. That is nasty. Alright. I got to find, I think I'm going to put like a little, when I move this comes up a little bit. So I may have to build up, like I usually do little paper build up things, and I may have to build that up a little bit. If it comes off. Ugh, it's weird. I don't know why. I've never tried it. My brain can never wrap around it. Well, I'm a picky eater, though. Sweet Sugar Bell icing bottles. I have them saved in my journal supplies list. I think under glues and stuff like that. All the glues I use. And like the glue runners and bottles and stuff. But I like them because I don't have a problem with clog ups or anything. And the beacons doesn't gurgle, and spew out. Unless it's sideways. Alright, I want to put the lace thingamabobber on here. Let me put this. Okay, I think it works. The only thing I would probably do different is I would probably put this elevated a little bit. Just so the bunched up curtain has room to move. You know how curtain rods are kind of off of the wall a little bit, or away from the window so they can actually move? I probably will do that, but I'm not sure. But I need a little holder. Let me think of what I could do for a tie back or something. I could probably just do a... I gotta think. I'm like falling out of my chair here. Ooh, wait a minute. I got these little heart thingy-mabobbers. Let's see, do they have holes in them? Oh, they do in the top and the bottom. I might be able to put this... I don't think that's going to fit. I'm doing some inserts for this journal book. Or attempting to, anyway. And what I'm doing here, what I need to do is I need to measure this, because this is going to get cut off a little bit. There we go. And then this is going to tie back, or I can just leave it and put something on the end to where it actually ties. I don't think it needs to be this long though. Something like that. We're kind of experimenting. And then this is like a little pocket right here. So this is going to go kind of like it's going to have tags in it, something small. So then that actually may work, something like that. And then you can close the little curtain back, and I could probably put something on here. I'm going to put that, let me put that lace piece on here first. But I'm very pleased with it. I'm going to put this right here just to make it look more like a curtain, you know, like the bottom of a curtain. I didn't want to put it up here because this is all going to be bunched up, and that would not, it would be too much. It would have to be like more of a bar or something. I'm also planning another book, and I cannot wait to do it because I think it's going to be one of my favorites. And I'm going to be doing Alice in Wonderland and Alice Through the Looking Glass, 2 separate books. And those are going to be filled because I've done Alice in Wonderland books before, but I'm going to this is going to be kind of like 2.0. And those who have been following me for a while, if you had ever seen my Alice in Wonderland book, it's a heart-shaped pop-up book that I did indicate at the end of those that it would not be the end of Alice in Wonderland. I would definitely be doing more of those. That was like a year ago, but I still am gonna do them. And I have lots of stuff I got planned for that. That's kind of right up my alley with pop-ups and movable stuff. I think that looks pretty darn snazzy if I do say so myself. Let's see. I guess I could use... Okay, what I'm thinking is I may do a little tie thing. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's what I'm going to do. I just thought of it. So I'm going to do a little tie thing. And I'm going to have to put some paper or something under, like, to build it up on the little end. Oh, let me use that. The ends here, because I'm afraid that it will mess up or like not stick well. I gotta find what I did with that paper now. This is where the window came out of. There's a bigger version of that window. There's smaller ones on the back pages. And this is Casa Granada. Let me find what I did with that. I have to find what. Oh, my books are right here. No, they're not. Yeah, they are. I have to repair one of the pages because Miss Rubik's got a hold of it and ripped Alice off of it. I don't have it. Right here. It's a heart-shaped book. And I did several pages of Alice in Wonderland on it. And it has actual, this is from the books. I found one of my kids' books. No, it was coloring pages. That's what it was. So, this is the first version of this. That goes down like that. And the second version is going to be an actual book like this. And then I will have room to grow, so to speak. And these are some of the little pop-ups. Hang on, let me get this out from under this page that I did. Get a hold. It's off with her head. So, this is my thing. I really like to do movable pop-ups and stuff like this. But what I did was I incorporated them into journal books. So, if you go to my my journal books playlist, you'll see what I'm talking about. So, I have this kind of stuff on here. And then like Tweedledee, Tweedledum. The thing that Rubik's broke here. Let me show you. Hold on. Right up here, I had Alice. And this is up in my playlist. You'll see exactly what I'm talking about. And when you would move the pull tab, she would spin around in a continuous circle. And falling down the rabbit hole, so to speak. So this is like, goes back to the beginning. If that makes sense. And so I had to hide this from Ruby because she went and ripped the whole thing, the little housing thing that I had for it on there. And so she's in the box, but I have to fix it. So when I do the book, that's going to be 2.0, but it's going to be bigger, which will be a lot easier for me to do. Because when I have to shrink stuff down, it gets a little bit complicated. Oh, I've been like a pop-up fanatic since I was like a kid. I would buy pop-up books and I would take them apart to see how they would work. And I still do to this day, actually. And then I started developing my own pop-ups, like I made the tea accordion pop-up book like this that has pockets in it and stuff like that. Look backwards. There you go. Like that. So I don't know, I have a very good imagination. I don't know how else to explain it. I lose a lot of sleep over it. But I have actually a whole cabinet over here full of pop-up books. Because I like to look at them. And sometimes I'll take them apart and then put them back together. And we have a used bookstore here called McKay's in Knoxville. And see, this book was 50 cents. So, and I'll show you the reason why I got it. I was like, I like to go look at the pop-up books. There's one pop-up book that I still want for this, till this day. And that's an Edgar Allan Poe one. But man, it's so expensive, I can't do it. Like here, this one. Does this look familiar? If you guys have followed me for a while, this is how I figured out how to do the spin wheel. Was this. I emulated this, except I did it in 4. I've done one with more of these, but this and the 4 one always work. But that's where I got this. This one was actually broken. But, so that's where I took, which one did I take? I took one of these apart. I think it was one of these ones. And then I glued it back together so I could figure out how it moved. And it was interesting. And then this one. What? What's Immortal Sin? Oh, I love getting thrifted books, yeah. But see, here's the dials. And a lot of the pop-ups that I've made are now made into die cuts, which makes it a lot easier to make them. But all these things like this, I've made them from scratch for so long that sometimes, even if I don't have the die cut to it, I could still make it. Because it's not, I've done them so many times that it doesn't really, I don't really need it. There's, I don't know what, I got this one from the thrift store. And this is why, because it had a bunch of interesting looking pop-ups and stuff to it. Now this was a cool one. Hey, look at this. There is, right here, if you watch this, that is called a continuous rotation. It keeps on moving, but the one that I made it a little bit better to where it keeps going like this. And there's no hesitation. So, I have a few of them. They're up in my playlist and on my YouTube channel. The playlist here on TikTok is tutorials. And then on YouTube, if you go to my YouTube channel, they're under inserts, pop-ups, and more, I think. But yeah. This one is real, I don't know if you can see this, but it's actually 3-dimensional. But see, it pops up like this. It goes flat, and then it does that. And that is the same as that card flip that said off with their head. It's the same concept. So this is actually something called paper engineering. And it is an actual, you can get an actual degree in that. I do not have a degree in it. I just learned how to kind of do it on my own. I honestly don't even know what the heck this book is even about, but it's really weird and very abstract, and I just liked it. So, like these, you have these little things in here. I don't know what that looks like on camera, but I got the wrong, I know, right? It's like being like a candy tester or something like that. And stuff. So, yeah. But I have really started doing more and more tutorials on my YouTube channel and stuff. Oh, this one. Okay, I stole this one from Ruby. Okay, because she's very violent with books and she rips them, and I don't like to have to fix them all the time. I had a cat one, and it was really cute. And see, but yeah. This is the dog book. It had pugs in it, and I think that's why my husband got it for. But they had these ones at Costco where they dance. Like, when you push the thing, they're wiggling their bodies all over the place. So, this is a good way to learn, is to just take the book apart. Because all it is 2 pages right here that are actually glued together. And if you mess with them a little bit, like this, and you kind of undo them, you can pull it back and see how it's actually done. And then you glue it back and no one will ever know. So that's kind of like where I learned. Hold on, I'm trying to feel. It was the tongue. The tongue is weird feeling. That's kind of like where I learned to. She likes this one right here because look, she thinks it's funny. It's peeing. You see the stream? So, yeah. It's just YouTube. 4 Girls Stole My... Is it 4? Yeah, 4 Girls Stole My Heart. YouTube channel. It should be working. I had somebody earlier say that... And, like, stuff like this, you can do this in your journals. It doesn't have to be a tree, but you can just add a little card flip up like that and put stuff under it. Yeah, my YouTube channel is, if you click on the links in my bio, it will say 4 Girls Stole My Heart YouTube channel. Should be, like I said, should be pulled up. Let me look here. Whoa. I got I'm on my daughter's account so I could see what you guys are saying and stuff. And let me see. I'll click on it here. So I could click on her thing here. Let's see. Okay, in my link tree link, sometimes you have to click on it like twice because I don't know, like when I click on other people's, it will just be blank and I always have to go back and then click on it again. I have no idea why it does that. And if you click on the link tree in my bio, under my picture, it says link tree. Click on 4 Girls. Here, I'll just show you. Here's when you click on the link tree. See, link tree, 4 Girls Stole My Heart. Just click on that. And then here's the journal supplies list. That's my Etsy shop. So if you get something from my Etsy shop, use this code 4girls23 for a discount on select items. And I think that's only good until tomorrow, if tomorrow's the 28th. Journal supplies from Amazon. The washi tape shop YouTube channel has the 2 eyeballs on it. Click on it, and it should have the same exact picture that's on there, except it's not in black and white. If that helps. And here, I'll show you where. Now I gotta, hold on. I look at this from a different perspective here. If you go to playlist, let's see. Here are all the videos, but find the playlist on there and it will be under card inserts. I also post the TikTok lives to YouTube, so that way the people who are not on TikTok who follow me on YouTube, they like to go back and go watch them. So that's why I do that. And then they can see them in there and all that good stuff. So if that helps. There's already stuff in my Etsy shop. There's like lots of. I didn't even think about using the tablet to just show you guys how to do it. Ugh. But I have been adding more and more YouTube tutorials. I'm doing a I'm going to be adding these little handles here probably at the end of the week, because my husband needs time to finish making them, and I want to make sure that I have enough and in various colors and stuff like that, so that way people, you know, don't get all hippie that I added more in, you know, and everything. But oh my gosh, did y'all hear that bang? That child is out of control. Oh my goodness. Oh, you're talking about these? These are in there now, unless somebody went in there and bought them all up in the last, like, hour or two. I don't think so. These are the spring ones that are a rainbow gradient. As soon as, okay, the handles, my husband is making, these have just finished today, and these have finished. These are the spring ones. These ones in this color are being done right now. And I'm looking at them. Hold on. They're about to, like, right there. And then he has some queen chess pieces that he wants to do. And I have a list of other ones that I'm going to have him do. I have the double heart. That's kind of like, it's like this, but it's crisscross. This way, and this way. And it's going to be this size. It's not going to be a tiny one. And what these will come with is, where'd they go? Here, I'll show you on this one. What these are going to come with is these screw off. So you can use this for a wax stamp seal, which I have one right here. And I told him to make it a universal one. So if you buy wax stamp seals from AliExpress, Amazon, wherever, it will go on here. Just like this. And then you put this one on here. This will, not the wax stamp seal, obviously, isn't going to come in the kit. But this is going to all be in a kit. And this is for the finger daubers. So you can use, if you have like little inking that you want to do, you can do that. and put that on there, and it will come with one of these, a dauber and the attachment thing. And then it will come with one of these for a bigger ink dauber, and yes, they come off, and it will come with a pad too. So this would be all in one set. The attachment, the dauber, the pad, this, and the handle. And that's all going to be in one set. And like I said, these are done already, and I have the bottom pieces. These are mine though, that's why they're over here. This is my cut. So this is the one that is being done right now, and it's going to be done in this. And he's doing, I think we're going to have like 4 or 5 sets of each ones, and then he's going to be switching over to the darker metallic-y looking color, I guess. Night-night. And he'll be doing the same designs out of those. And the ones probably that I just gave him that everybody was giving me here on live too. So, so they will be added shortly, but these are already in there. And then after he's done with those sets, then he'll probably make some more of these. So these take like about 12 hours to make. So that's why they take so long. And I didn't want to add them like one at a time. I wanted to add them all together. So I thought that would be best. And it will probably be, like I said, Thursday or Friday. And I'm guesstimating. I don't really know much about that. That's his thing. He does multiple at a time. That is like 12 hours for 5 of them. But he likes to do one design because if you do multiple designs, it can mess up. But so he does like 5 of these at a time. And he does the attachments with them at the same time. So like right now, these are being made in that springy color. And the attachment parts to them are already done. It's just making the handles part now, if that makes sense. I didn't really know much about this until he started making them. So this thing, let's get back to this thing. See if we can actually get this sucker done. What I'm going to do, I think, it is stuck, but it's a little bit up off the paper. And I think what I want to do is I'm going to put some paper. Like, I use paper to build up pieces, especially inserts or pop-ups, because that paper is what works great for stuff like that. And this is what your scrap paper can be used for, is stuff like this. So I am just going to cut out a strip of this paper, and I'll make this, and then maybe we can actually get something else done. I also have some other things that I can probably do. So doing stuff like this, I do this a lot with one of the pop-ups that I do is a movable gear pop-up. And it has multiple pieces of paper like this. So that way, when the two gears can move simultaneously, it has to be elevated up off the page to do that. So this comes in handy for stuff like that. Never be afraid to build with paper. It's a lot tougher than you think. After all, they were made from trees, so. Okay, I'm going to cut. There we go. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to put these on there. Oh yeah, he is. And I like it because it gives him something to do. Sometimes he comes over here and asks for my input with them. But yeah, he spent a lot of hours designing them. He started doing it, designing the finger sponge holders like last year because he was helping me ink some ephemera pieces, and his finger can't fit in those finger things. Neither can his pinky. And so he went and he 3D printed him a little dauber thing, a dauber holder, so he could help with that. And then he made me one too, and I used it a few times. But then he was like, I could put a screw in it and make it a wax stamp handle too. He made a wax stamp handle before, and then he thought about combining those. And I was like, oh, that's smart. And then I told him about the big one. I said, why don't you put an attachment on here for the big ink dauber, so you can use both. If you want to use the small one for fine detailing, you can. If you want to use the bigger one for like normal, then you can. And he was like, oh, I didn't think about that. I also have some more ideas for attachments that he can do, but I'm still kind of working out the kinks for him to do it. And I told him as soon as I work it out of what I want him to do, then I'll let him know, and then he can go do it. So yeah, he is. He's more creative than he gives himself credit for. He thinks he has no creative bone in his body, and I'm like, yes, you do. You just have to like embrace it. Oh my god, them cookies are good. He also makes good cookies. He came in here and brought me some. Alright. I think this is looking good. I'm going to let this dry now. As you can see, I kind of took this paper. I don't know if you can see that. And I made like kind of a mount support for it. So when that dries, it will not pull up, since it won't have to. See, now it's not pulling up at all when it moves. So the next step will be to, I'm gonna tie this around the bulb pin, like at the end around here or something. Let me see. So closed, it would be like this. Let me hold this down so it don't pull it. So it doesn't need to be that long. It just needs to be able to go to here. And then you can take it. I think I'm gonna, wherever I put the bulb pin at, I'm gonna take it and then tie it to the end of that. Then you can just pin it around like this, or around the front, and then it will pin to that to keep it out of the way, so you can access the pocket. I think that will work, like so. And then I'll put little tiny things of ephemera, and oh my god, that fits in there just like that. Look at that. Ooh, that makes you happy. So then it will go in here like this. Perfect. And then you can access it, and then you can unpin this, and then pull the little curtain closed when you're not using the book. And I think I like the lace on it. I think the lace looks really good like that. So I'm going to keep that in there. And I've been fiddling with these for a few days. This was on, I think it went like something like that. I don't know. It was on a page like this. Let me see how it was. And it's like plates. So obviously I can't make it that big because that'd be bigger than the book. So I'm thinking I'm going to kind of scoot these in like this. And I may make them into tuck spots. Oh, I hear me a boogie. Hold on. Is that my Rubylicious that I hear? Hey! What are you doing? You are? Well, come here. Over here, over here. What do you have all over your shirt?
Ramen noodle juice.
Ramen noodle juice? Oh my gosh, you were eating ramen noodles. You eat like a pothead.
I'm just
Hi.
look at what's this?
It's glass. Let me have that.
How was your cookies?
It was good.
What's this?
It.
What do I do?
Say hi. This
Hi.
is Ruby.
What's this?
It's a spoon.
Yes, for eat.
Yeah.
For dinner.
So,
What's this, Mommy?
I don't know what that is.
That's a plate.
It's a plate? It might be a plate. You smell like chicken.
Um,
Alright, so this plate and these plates I think I'm going to use as a tuck spot. And I may put them on a page so it can do that. If you see the little fingers grabbing stuff, that's Ruby. So, what do you think? What is this, Ruby?
that's the
What's
blood.
this? What's this?
That's the
What is it?
um,
What is that?
that's the window.
It is a window.
What's this?
So what's this then?
That's a window.
It is.
What's this, Mom?
Those are Mommy's needles. So, are you going to go take a bath? Is she getting a bath?
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right, you go take a bath because your chicken is making me hungry. No, gosh, no. They lasted for like 10 minutes. That was it. They're just little press-ons. Huh. She was walking around like this with her hands out constantly. That's not makeup brush, honey. That's one of Mommy's little spoon. All right, go get your bath.
Come on.
Say bye.
Bye.
There you go.
Come on. Some toy.
You want some toys? Well, Ella will get you some toys, Bug.
Dad is watching my YouTube.
Huh?
He's watching my YouTube.
He
That dude
is?
playing Minecraft? Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant he's watching. Oh,
No,
YouTube.
he's watching.
YouTube. All right. Yeah, if you're new to my lives, Ruby usually comes in to say, hey, what's up to everybody. Gosh, she smelled like chicken, ramen noodles. Kind of make me a little nauseous. It's a little bit overwhelming. Of course, she got it all over her. Now, what was I saying? Plates. Okay, so what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to do like little tuck spots for these plates. I wish they were like 3 whole plates because I think that would be better. But maybe a tuck spot here and over here. And I think that will work. And now I just got to figure out where to put them. I guess I can put them right here. I don't know if this will actually fit, but it may. So if we do something like this, I just don't want it to hang off the pages on the top and the bottom because of the cover. This way doesn't really matter much. But I could do this, and then they can be like little tuck spots here, or I can do something along these lines, and or do this in half. I don't want to fold it until I know what I'm doing with it. or something like, ooh, wait a minute. I can do something like that, and then I got actual little tucky spots. Like this, instead of one on each side. And then they're like little tuck pockets. And if I had to, I could even make this one in half and do that, and it can be the one that kind of holds it all in. But that's what I want. I wanted to use these for little tuck spots. And I have these little cards here, and what I want to do with these is I want to make them into like little recipe card holders. Oh, let me have that. For the little pockets and envelopes, because I have these pocket pages here, and stuff like that can go in here like this. And I'll put a eyelet in there. So there's the teacups. See, we're cruising right along. I love it. I also have, see, this is what the things look like before. So it's like a partial. I could put that plate over it and make that a pocket, and it blends in with the page. That's a maybe. I may have another sheet of that, and I may do that. I just have to look. But here's another pocket that can be used for stuff. Okay, so let me move this out of the way. I'm going to work on these little recipe cards. And then make an envelope. Alright, let me get my little punches out here. I also have these right here. And I want to do something with the cover with it. It's going to make the thing weigh like freaking 10 pounds when it's done. But I like them, and I think they're cute. But they'll have to go, they can't go in the inside of the book. These are like little mosaic tiles. And what I want to do, I know, I don't either. I'm like, if I'm on here on a Saturday, I could be on here for 8 hours, and I wouldn't even know it. The paper pack is Casa Granada. Now, I use the Casa Granada and the backgrounds for it. I highly recommend the backgrounds because the backgrounds paper is amazing. It looks like it's all background paper like this. It doesn't have like tag. This is what I use to cut the dress out. But it has like, doesn't have like pictures on it. Has like tiled, like one of the pages was just all this. And I think that's what I made the little oven out of. Yeah, it was something. Here's the little oven. So the whole page was just this type of paper right here. And so the background is really nice. Oh, I only sell Stamperia paper in my Etsy shop. And both of these are available in my Etsy shop. Stamperia is like the best. No, there are not background papers to all the paper pads. The Cosmos has one. Desire is one. Casa Granada is one. Voyages, or Lady Voyager has one. Sir Voyager has one. There's, oh, I have one here. I'll show you this one. This one's really pretty. I have some right here right next to me. So this is, oh, here we go. This is Lady Vagabond backgrounds. So as you can see it's all kind of background papers and everything here. Especially, I love the book. Hey, Ella, the door's locked. Yeah. And sorry, I didn't mean to yell. Let me find. I have one that's called You and Me. Alice in Wonderland only has an 8x8 of backgrounds, but I wish they would do a 12x12, but they don't have a 12x12 of that. Here we go. Oh, this one's really pretty. This is one I just got in. It's You and Me, and it's gorgeous. This is what the backgrounds look like. So there's a whole page of that and that all through here. So it's like the grays and the pinks. And it goes with the paper pad also, You and Me. So they have quite a few. And then, let's see. Here's another one. Sir Vagabond Aviator. That's the one that it is. So this one's more like a travel one. And it has like New York. Has like it's like a steampunk travel version. So, but I like the backgrounds because it goes, if you can get one that goes with the paper packs, it really helps when you're doing stuff like this, that you don't want to waste part of the paper. Like here, I cut out the window of here, and I can use this for something else, but if you want this pattern down here, then you can buy the backgrounds, and you can look on the pictures, and it shows all the backgrounds that it is. Yeah, the one I usually carry 12x12 paper pads because I don't really use the 8x8 and the 6x6 because they're kind of tiny for my taste. Here, I'll show you. I have some 8x8s and 6x6. I have ordered some by accident, and I gave them away as a freebie gift. This is 6x6 right here, and I've had this for a while, and I have you can't really, I feel like you're not getting your money's worth with that. And then this is 8x8, a little bit bigger, but they're not big enough to do the books that I do. So they're kind of tiny. And see, here's another 8x8, a Sleeping Beauty one. So they they have some backgrounds for these, but I'm like, it's such a waste. I'd rather have like a huge page. The only time I would ever use this is for something like this, and I would add this as an insert to a bigger book. And that's why I have this. So whenever I go to do the Sleeping Beauty book that I have that's over here, I'm going to use those for small inserts that I want to have. They do have bigger packs by the Stamperia. Let me show you. They come with 10 sheets. In order to make one of my books, are you going to bed? Night. I love you. I love you more. You go read a good book, okay? Go get your teeth brushed and brush your hair. Sorry. They do have 3 paper pads that come in a mega pad, which I love. I wish they would do more of those because it takes 2 paper pads to make one of my books, and then I use the rest of them for inserts. So it never goes wasted. But this is Alice in Wonderland, and see, it's got 22 double face sheets. This is Alice in Wonderland and Through the Looking Glass. So it has 2 extra sheets that you don't get in the 2 normal packs of Alice in Wonderland. But you can use this whole entire thing to make one whole book, as opposed to buying 2 separate paper pads to make a book, which is what I like. So, and that's going to be one of the next books that I put together, is Alice in Wonderland and Alice Through the Looking Glass. So that's one reason why I always say, if you like the backgrounds and stuff like that, I would highly recommend getting those, because they come in handy, and trust me, you will never waste them. I know. I've been there, done that. I have. That's why I don't sell those in my Etsy shop, because it irritates me to death. So these little stone tiles here, I got to match the book, but I'm going to put them probably on the cover. And I'm thinking maybe like do some kind of like mosaic thing like this, maybe across the top, or like maybe a little bit in the corner, something here, because I want to really use these. I don't know why, but or just do like a pattern like this at the bottom, just to do something a little bit different. Because I mean, how many people could actually say I have mosaic tiles on my book? Because that would actually be really cool. And I got this to try to match, you know, and I could do like some kind of theme thing or something with it. I'm not sure yet. I don't know. But, they do a few times a year. They came out with, they actually just came out with one, called Blue Dream. And it's a, like a beachy, themed one. But they're a small company, so they have designers. Here, I'll show you what it is. I actually have that right here. I'm planning on doing a book out of that. This is the newest one right here. It's called Blue Dream. And it's like a very vibrant grease or themed, I guess you could say, beachy one. They have Sealand, but it's not vibrant like this. It's more of like a vintagey. And see, it's got lemons. It's got cats in it. It's got carved boats, pretty flowers, all that stuff. So yeah. But this is brand new. This just came out like a few weeks ago. So yeah. So they come out with some quite often. The one that came out before that was Welcome Home, and that came out like a month before. And that's this one right here. This is the Create Happiness themed one. And I actually made a house-shaped book, and it's somewhere around here, out of this one on live. That's actually on my YouTube channel under TikTok live replays, and it will say Welcome Home house-shaped book, and I made a house-shaped book out of this paper on live. So, and it's pretty neat. I like, and the ephemera packs to these are also really, really nice. Because they have like little picket fences and stuff like that, and windows, and all that stuff. So yeah, I have like over 60 or 70 pads now in there. Lots of them I didn't even really know about until they had actually came out. Ooh, came out. Oh yeah. Alright, let me get to these little insert things. And so I'm going to use these as recipe cards. So I'm just going to take the recipes that I copied from my grandmother's recipe box, and let me see what we got here. And these are real like recipe, so you can actually like make these if somebody really wants to. These are my favorite right here, rhubarb squares, so I'll put them on there. You can find Stamperia in Michael's. They don't have it at Joann's or Hobby Lobby, but they're expensive. Instead of one of their paper pads can be like $25. So that's why I never, like, even before I became a distributor, I never bought them from there because they were way too expensive. They mark up really, really crazy. But yes, you can. Where's my, oh, here we go. I don't know what I did with my, I already had one of these little inky dauber things that had, let's see, oh, I know where I put it. I put it in my treasure box right here. But I know for sure Hobby Lobby does not carry them. They carry Tim Holtz, and they carry, what's the one called? Paper Studio. The Paper Studio brand and other brands, but no, not Samperia. I've seen only a couple at our Michael's, and it's usually like the popular one, like Alice in Wonderland. And that's like it. They don't carry like the whole collection of them, if that makes sense. They only carry a certain few. And I'm using the ground espresso. I think I'm gonna let me clip the edges here. I like the ground espresso or walnut stain for like a vintage look. I do not like vintage photo because it's too orangish brown. And it kind of just runs all over me. So I don't like that color. It does not look vintage to me. It's more like a sepia, if that's how you say it. I like the darker edges. Yeah, well, only one I've ever seen at Michael's was, I saw one Alice in Wonderland one. And yeah, I was like, what? That is crazy. It wasn't even the mega pad either. The mega pads that have 22 sheets in them are like $25, $26. That's why I was like, and I've been in love with Stamperia paper for like years now. And I was like, I must do this. And so that's why I started working for them. Because I love their paper. Alright. Get on back down there. See the bubble? I usually use a glue runner for these, but I'm like, ooh, get that piece of paper out of the way. Okay, I'm gonna kind of push it to one end because I want to put an eyelet up here. Y'all can see, right? Okay, good. I just looked up and just realized, oh my gosh, I'm probably not even in the picture. I've got to sharpen these things back up. These get a little bit dull after a while, and I use aluminum foil to sharpen them back up because I don't want to have to buy new ones. This one is probably like 4 years old, but it's still kicking. And these also have ephemera packs with them. Though some ephemera packs have been discontinued, which really stinks because I really like the die cuts in ephemera packs because I don't like to fussy cut the stuff out of the back. But hopefully they will bring them back because they get kind of expensive if you try to buy them like on eBay or anything like that. Here we go. I'm gonna have to fix the window. I just noticed something. I just made a huge boo-boo on it. Which is about right. I always make boo-boos, but everything is always fixable. I had a lady. I'm in some of the Facebook groups, and in one of those, I've been kicked out of a lot of Facebook groups too. They just can't handle my style of, like, journaling again. I had one lady go completely unhinged on me because she was like, "You're not a junk journaler." And I said, listen, there's no rules in art. If I want to put mixed media stuff in a journal and I use junk around my house, and I can call it a junk journal if I want to. And she didn't like it and she kicked me out of the group. And that's probably like the 4th or 5th group I've been kicked out of. So I'm like, okay. But it's okay because a lot of people get mad and then they are like, why don't you start your own group? And I was like, God, I don't have time for that. I was like, I'm so busy as it is. If I tried to start start something else, oh my gosh, I'd go insane. But then I find another group, or I'm already part of other groups. But she, like, messed up something very minor on her book and just threw it out. And I was like, why would you do that? All you had to do was this, this, and this. I don't even remember what it was. And she was like, oh, I didn't think of that. And I was like, don't ever throw anything away. I was like, everything is fixable. All it is paper, you know? I've ripped a whole entire page out before and a signature when it was like almost finished. So if you mess up on something, just go with it. Alright, there's a recipe card. This is my favorite recipe, by the way. And this recipe is nowhere on the internet. I don't even know where my grandmother even came up with this. But it's delicious. Okay, it's called raspberry rhubarb squares. But there's no raspberry in it. It's raspberry jello mixed with rhubarb, and it tastes fantastic. I know. And then I got kicked out of one because I called the lady, I called myself an invalid. Okay? I said, sometimes I can't pick up stuff. I have really bad carpal tunnel, and I think I'm starting to get arthritis in my hands from years of playing the clarinet. And my fingers don't exactly work right. And I don't show my fingers very often, but this finger right here, I'm not going to show you because this finger right here is literally goes crooked like this, and it's from playing the clarinet. And I said sometimes I can't pick up the stuff, and I feel like I'm handicapped because they just don't work right. So I was showing a tip on using the top of your glue like this to pick up pieces of paper that you're going to glue anyway. She, like, got all offended because I called myself that. And then just kept on and on and on and on and on about it. And I was like, listen here, Karen. I said, and I'm sorry if anybody's name is Karen, but you guys know what that means. I said, I could call myself whatever I want. If you don't like it, go away. And I got kicked out of the group because I called her a Karen. And I was like, well, forget you then. Because I don't like getting pushed around. I got pushed around for so many years, and I'm like, I'm kind of over that, you know? And when you kind of get older and more crotchety, you just don't care. You know, so I'm going to, let's see. Oh, it would help if you guys can actually see what I'm doing. I forget you guys are there. See, that's what I actually said too. I said I went through my grandmother's recipe box. She gave me her recipes when she stopped cooking. She moved to like an assisted living place when she was like in her 80s. And she gave me her recipe box and everything. And there it is right here. And her, like, the original Betty Crocker cookbook, like first edition or something. It looks like crap. And I need to fix it. And I scanned in the recipes. I mean, this is all her handwriting and stuff. But this is actually scanned in. I just scanned it in on thicker paper. And so you can also do, like, make a book like this. Put in family recipes if you're going to give it to somebody or anything like that. Then, you know, that's what you can do. And then it makes it more like an heirloom thing. Yeah, that's a fantastic. Recipe books are really easy to do as far as I'm concerned, because you can sit there and do a lot of stuff with it. So I'm going to show you what I did. This is probably, these are the mess ups you never ever hear about or see. You know, it's like Instagram versus real life. Here you go. This is one. And I didn't even notice because the book was open. Okay. First of all, the perfect little window I did. Look, I can't close it because I put it on the spine. I put it on the bendy part. So you know what I got to do? I have to snip. So let's fix it, shall we? But yes, I do this kind of stuff all the time. And I'll be like, oh, balls. You'll usually hear me say balls. That's one reason why I never go live when I'm working out or I am playing the Nintendo Switch. You know how they have the Wii Sports thing now? They will sit there and I'm playing tennis, like the new tennis. Yeah, I know, right? Let me go just burn it. I have to just go chuck it in the trash. And every time, like, I do something wrong, I'm like, balls, really loud. So, and my husband's like, do you have to sit there and yell out balls? And I was like, it's better than me saying bull crap all the time. It's like a knee-jerk reaction. Hang on, I'm trying to look for my X-Acto knife because I found a little trick that I like to do when I'm taking... Where is that thing? Alright, y'all see something orange and white somewhere? I always clean up my desk before these lives, and then it looks like complete chaos again. Alright, what do I do with that flipping thing? It's got to be in this holder. It is in this holder. It's got... Whoa, hello. Tablet is going down. Alright. I found a little trick for... Alright, well, just move out of the way then. But yeah, I'm like, my kids always tell me, you need to go live when you're playing the Switch. Oh, there it is. Because you're hilarious. I always have headphones in too. So I'm always listening to music, and I like to dance, even though I probably can't dance worth a lick. Okay, so when you have paper like this that you have glued, if you take an X-Acto knife and just gently go across, don't worry about the paper underneath messing up. We can cover that. So that way you can just gently go across and take that off. Okay, now Let me see how much more I need to cut off. There's like little wooden spears flying all over the place. I made a boo-boo.
You talking to me?
Yeah.
What'd you do?
There we go. I glued something that has to be on the folded part of the book. Like the cover, it can't close. It can't move. Because there's a big stick in the way. That's okay. This is a teachable moment.
A learnable moment?
No, it's not a learnable moment. I'm teaching. Now hush. You're not helping.
Don't inform me.
Oh, Austria. What time is it there? You've been to
2 in the morning.
You've been to Austria. Is it like 2 in the morning?
It's probably like 5 or 6 hours ahead.
Yeah. Did Bug go to bed okay?
We'll see.
We'll see. Why would you do?
She ain't that sleepy.
She did have a nap actually today, which is like a first.
I got a headache and it won't sit in there forever.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you have too many cookies?
I did not.
You didn't? You didn't have any?
There's a difference between any and too many.
You did. Okay, did you have any cookies?
I had a few.
Why can't you just be honest?
I am being honest. The few I had were not too many.
Maybe not to you. That sounds like too many. I feel like I had too much.
Oh, your cookies.
They were delicious and I want more.
I didn't like those with the butter in them. I thought they came out dry.
The butter and what?
I used butter instead of vegetable oil.
In the cookie part or the...
In the cookies, yes.
Oh, it's 3:05 a.m.
So they're 6 hours.
6 hours ahead. I'm sorry. I do not... What do they speak in Austria? Is it Austrian? They speak Austrian? Is that like a cross between German? Or do they speak German?
Probably German. I don't know.
Do you speak German? Because I can't help you. I only speak English, and I speak very bad English.
I was only in the airport, so I couldn't say. Shy
What'd you say?
There's the airport, Schiphol Airport.
Schiphol Airport?
Yeah, Vienna.
My husband's been to Vienna, but only to the airport.
Lots of times.
Lots of times. It's like kind of like where he would have his layover before he went to Bulgaria. And he's been to the airport. I have a music box he got me from the airport.
And those liquor candies I got from there.
Oh yeah, he bought me some candies.
Or chocolates.
They were chocolates from Vienna. And they were filled with alcohol. And I felt boozy afterwards. And
they smelled funny, but that's all I knew.
But they were good though. Vienna is the city on the water, isn't it? Is that Vienna? Hey.
I didn't see any water.
No, is that the city on the water? Vienna, isn't it?
I didn't see any water, so I can't speak to that.
Well, I figured you just knew.
No. They had music stuff all over the airport.
Well, that was like the birthplace of music.
I think it was Mozart stuff.
No, that's just where they had like the...
I'm sure it's not the birthplace of music.
No, it's like where like if you... It was like getting to Carnegie Hall. How do you get to Carnegie Hall? You practice. Well, how do you get to Vienna? You become a composer.
Or you get out of the airport.
Jeremy. Sometimes you're Venice. Venice. Venice is the city on the water, not Vienna. Vienna is that word that your dad mispronounces all the time. And it drives me crazy. Vieni. He says Vieni all the time. And I'm like, really? That's not how it goes. It's Vienna. Like, you know those little sausages that come in the can? The Vienna sausages? Those nasty little things?
Are you desperate for conversation material?
I have to talk or I just go crazy.
I know that.
He calls them Vieni sausages, and it drives me crazy. See, I told you Mozart is in Salzburg. Vienna is where a lot of the composers would go back in the day to perform. That was like going to like Carnegie Hall. It was like, you know, that's like the performing city. I think what I'm gonna do here, can I actually put that there though? Alright, let me move this. I got all kinds of ideas for you now.
For me?
Mm-hmm. I need to find where this paper is. I don't know what I did with it. Here, let me move this stuff out of the way. Oh, there it is. That's what I'm looking for. I was looking for this paper. Now I lost my scissors. I lost them. There. Is it Hoppestad? Is that how you say that? I probably just butchered that to death. Hoppestad? Hey. Hoppestad? Is that where Vienna is?
Austria. Vienna, Austria. That's all I know.
I'm just going to cut some of this trim out just to cover over my little mishap here. I was looking for some of this because I wanted it to kind of blend in. I just lost my scissors.
I mean, I know where Austria is, but...
Okay, let me trim this down. You don't know how lucky you are to have gotten to travel.
You know me.
I know, you hate traveling, but...
Traveling is wasted on me. You know this.
I know, but, I mean, I would have loved it. Absolutely loved it.
I'm a terrible traveler.
Yeah, I bet you're grumpy. I mean, I see how you
You've
are.
never seen me as grumpy as I am when I travel.
I could guess. If you're worse than how you are, like, at home sometimes, then yeah, I could believe it.
Imagine me staying up past 3 in the morning.
I wouldn't think you would be able to stay up past 3 minutes. See, that's why I would be a good traveler, because the sleep deprivation doesn't bother me.
The longer I stay up, the more irritable I get. That's the way I am when I travel.
Okay. Hang on, let me check. Alright, this is going to have to slide back just a taint. I bet you're just a ray of sunshine. Okay. Do this. Alright. I think we're good. We're in the clear now. In the clear. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Oodles and noodles. Okay, let's work on this curtain just a little bit more. Okay, so I am going to take, here, let me move this bad boy over here. I need to find my clip again. Where'd that clip go? Clip, 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 clip. What did I do with that clip? Oh, it's over here. Alright, I'm going to clip these down. Just so they kind of stay out of the way. Oh. I'm not ignoring you guys. I'm just trying to think about what I'm doing here. There we go. Okay. Just tying this so that way I can cut it. And then this is going to be our little tie back to the curtain. Making a curtain, by the way, if you can't tell. Alright, we're good. Okay. So, I take this last little piece off. There you go. All these other little scraggly pieces. Okay. And it came off. I knew it! Alright, that's good because I want to take that off. This was driving me crazy. This is why I never mess with stuff when it's still wet. Alright, I'm going to put a new piece of paper on here and a holder. I have another holder idea that I'm going to do because this will probably work better. I wish I would have just done this in the first place. Because this will probably... I should have done this so that way it would have saved me some time. And I'm going to use this. Where's my other glue? There we go. Thanks, guys. Alright, let's see. I get to use my little bone fold thing here. I'm just scoring this so that way when it folds, it won't mess up. There we go. Hang on, guys, I gotta keep it folded like this for just a second. I'm gonna flatten this out a little bit. And then we got our pocket right here. Alright, and let this dry for just a second. It's Four Girls Stole My Heart. If you go into my profile, right under my picture is my link tree, and in there it's Four Girls Stole My Heart YouTube channel is in there. So that way you can find it. Alright. Got stuff all over my nails. Alright, let me find those metal things that I'm going to use. You're welcome. And this live will also be posted on there tomorrow. So you can go back and watch it. Let's see. I'm going to try something here. Not entirely sure. Hang on a second. I'm looking for these certain beads that I have that I think I could fit through the end of those, and that way I can use those to glue it onto the page, which is what I wanted to do in the first place. But I was like, this is working. Let's just do this. Nope, it wasn't working. Alright. And I'm looking at all my drawers over here so I can see what I got to work with. That may work. Maybe. Okay, I'm gonna try, let's see what we got here. It's not quite big enough, so. Let's see, right there. And go over that way. And oh, I got an idea. Let me pick a different color. Let me see. Maybe. I'm going to do. Oh, I know where they're at. Duh. Keep forgetting to put. I moved stuff around and I can't find anything anymore. That might work. There we go. I think that's what I was looking for. Oh, thank you guys. I wasn't even paying attention. Thank you so much. You guys are fuzzy peaches. Fuzzy, fuzzy peach. 1 second. Alright, I'm going to wrap these around the ends just to give it a little bit more stability. But I need, there's my glue. Just going to put a little bit of glue on here. You can do this also if you're wrapping bottles. Just use like, well, you can use Elmer's glue for that, but I wouldn't recommend using Elmer's glue for this. Because this isn't quite... I hate touching glue. I'm going to put some like little kind of knob things on the ends so the curtain piece won't go nowhere. I mean, it won't slide off anyway, but just a little bit extra. And it'll make it look kind of rustic. Let me put that in there, and it will help it adhere better to the thing. See where I scraped my thumb? That hurt. I'm always damaging something on my fingers. Alright. Alright, good. And this will hold it up a little bit off the page. Where'd that go? Oh. It'd be better to use cloth type material than the paper. These are skewers, food skewers, by the way, like for kebabs. I knew we had some. Why? I have no idea. I don't really. I think maybe my husband made some kebabs or something during the summertime. I always have weird stuff like this on hand, though, downstairs. A little tea bag thing is in the way. Oh, it's 9:30. Okay. Oh, wow, that's sticky. That's really sticky. Really, really sticky. Okay, so I'm going to get the magic glue out. And the magic glue is... Where is it? Where is that glue? Did I put it back there? No. What did I do with that? Oh, it's up here. The good stuff. I highly recommend this stuff. Since the thread, this sticks really well to paper too. It's just, if you listen, sounds like a bottle of water, and it's really difficult to use because of that, and you can't like paint it on or anything. So I need to do this. I'm going to do this real quick over my garbage can just so it doesn't drip on the book. It's very, very, very liquidy. And it's quick bond. Like you only got a short amount of time. It's super liquidy, and I'm not entirely sure why, but this is that stuff I used before on live, and it was like, it was done. Like, we're getting there. It's almost completely adhered to it. You move it. Try not to get the little curtain part into it. Okay, let me let that dry just a teensy more. I need this in one of these bottles. I may have to get some more bottles and then just put that in there, because that little tiny tip for it would be perfect. This, it's just like out all over the place, and it's not very good. Okay, I need just a teeny bit more. Alright, let me see if I can paintbrush. I'm going to use one of these old paintbrushes. It's really weird stuff, but look, this is what it does. It's almost like liquid latex. I don't know how else to explain it. I'm just putting it all over this thread because the thread is like cotton, and this is like perfect for that kind of stuff. This is originally what I kind of wanted to do, but I kind of deviated from that. And you can get this on Amazon. I bought a small bottle to begin with. I ended up using it like real quick. It doesn't last long, so I bought this big bottle. But it's really weird stuff. Probably the weirdest adhesive I've ever used. What are you doing?
My nose is running.
Oh. I thought you were going to do something bad. I didn't know what you were doing. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. So, hold this. Oh, that's so much better. This isn't fully dry yet, and I don't want to yank, but it's already working a lot better than the other stuff. So, this is the curtain that's been giving me grief all night. I put the little lace thing on there, and it is called Tear Mender. It's a fabric and leather glue. Tear Mender. It's spelled like tear, but it's Tear Mender. It like can repair fabric if it needs to be repaired, but I bought it for adhering leather to pieces, and this is what I use for the suitcase journal when I put the straps on them. Hold on, I gotta sneeze. Excuse me. Something got that smell. That stuff.
It got me too.
Did it?
I think so.
Is that why you were blowing your nose?
Probably.
It's not really stinky, but it like kind of tickles your nose. Thank you. Oh, I like that. A library spread with a ladder. You know, I have an upcoming book, and I think I'm gonna steal that because it has. Look, let me. Where'd it go? Let me show you. And this is why. Hang on. Is this one it? No, this one's not it. There's a page in one of these. See? It has books in it. And a sliding ladder across this page would be amazing. So, oh, Ariel Mermaid. Okay, I'll remember that. And when I do make it, I will tag you in it. I love The Little Mermaid, so I won't forget that. So, oh, shizzle. Oh yeah, I don't care. That's fine. I have been thinking about this for days, but I have been putting it off doing it because I don't know if you guys are like this, but when you have an idea in your mind and you know that you're just going to keep thinking about it until you actually do it, but you're kind of like lazy and don't want to do it because then you have to think about it. That's how I am. And I don't know why I just don't do that already. Okay, so I'm just going to hold this, but there's the pull curtain. And then take this and you can wrap it around the curtain, then pin it to where it holds the curtain open like a pull tie or tie back, whatever you call those things. Perfect. Okay, so after that goes, where'd my little card go? A little card thing. Let me find, I want to, because I'm going to put tags. Oh, here it is. My cookie was on top of it. There we go. Then, it's a hidden pocket page. So, I put a slit right here into the window. And so now, it can like kind of hide stuff in there. It's not a huge pocket, but it's just good enough for tags. So, what pack was the book? Oh, the one I just showed that the ladder would go in. It's Lady Vagabond backgrounds. Lady Vagabond backgrounds. And it has like, these are all background pages. And I told Aisha that she needed to use this one. She made this herself on the C journal that she did. And I said, girl, you could have just gotten that and cut it out. And she's like, but then it wouldn't have been much fun. And I'm like, no, it just would have cut down on time. But yeah, that's that one. So, but it's Lady Vagabond. And then there's a pack that goes with it called Lady Vagabond. There's two of them actually. There's a Lady Vagabond and then there's Lady Vagabond Lifestyles. So if you look at it, especially in my shop, look at the pictures because then you'll see which one goes with which. The Lifestyles is kind of like the Cosmos. You have Cosmos and Cosmos Infinity. They kind of go together. So yeah. Alright, so yay, this makes me happy. Oh yeah. I don't think it's going to go anywhere for a while. And even if it does, I'm just going to keep adding glue to it and everything. But I like it because it is, if you do a curtain, you have to get it up off of the page a little bit. I don't know if you can see that. See how it is? You have to kind of get it up off the page so it will move if you want it to move. If you don't, then you're good. And then putting the pin on it for a tie back. And then you can even move it out of the way like this. And there was actually a window already back here that was part of the book. And so all I did was I had cut this out of this page right here. And I just glued it on top of it. So it's actually, the window is behind it too. So that works out good. And then we have, oh yeah, let me take that back off. Then have these plates, and I need to figure out what to do with these things. This book is getting fat. Getting fappy. What did I just do? Oh, there it is. Okay, these were on a page, and I kind of want to make them into pockets, like tuck pockets. But they're kind of big. And I could do these ones separate by themselves. And then you can just do like a half a plate here. And then maybe one over here. Like, it's kind of like, you know, it would be like this. And then like the other half would be over here. And then they would all kind of be like dishes, but tuck spots. And then I could even spread them out. Make them kind of up here a little bit. Like that. I think that may work. So if I split this one in half, so it's flush with the page. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. I can, this can be a tuck spot. Then this could be a tuck spot. That, and then that. I think I'm going to do that. Yes. It will work. It will work. Yes, it will. I said that about the curtain, though, too. I think it will work. Yeah. And then I'm just going to glue it just right here so it adheres to the page. And maybe just a little bit up here. Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. Give me this. Oh, thank you guys for the gifts. That's so nice. Thank you. I gotta find somewhere to put this tea bag. I'm not sure if I'm going to actually like adhere it, the back of it, to something. Kind of don't want to. I kind of want it to hang or tuck. But the great thing about this, since it's an accordion, it can get smushed like this in the book and it will not do anything. That I made it that way on purpose. I'm only going to go partially up because I want to be able to tuck things kind of behind it. Makes sense. Let me find another. Let me find one of my little thing. Oh, here. Use this. Here. Stop. I feel like my face is red. Is my face red? Okay, I'm gonna cut this. Thank you guys. You guys are so awesome. Thank you for liking and the gifts. It's amazing. I always tell people I'm an over-gifter. I always share or gift people on theirs too. Okay, so I'm going to do this. I think I'll hit the little one. Right. Oh, maybe I'll put the big one right there. That up. Because this one goes down. Look at how awesome. You know, not to toot my own horn, but this totally makes up for the curtain. Alright. I'm not gonna like do the edges of this one. I think I'm just gonna leave it because it's really close to the inside of the, you know, the spine. And so anything that's tucked in here will be fine. Won't go nowhere. And then this one I'm gonna just put like there. So it kind of looks like, you know, like pile of dishes, but they're actually tuck spots. And like I said, all the other little doohickeys that done earlier, you can go back and watch the replay when I post it on my YouTube channel tomorrow. I do that for my YouTube followers because a lot of them are not here on TikTok, and I don't know why, because I like doing the TikTok, but I don't mind posting. Not one bit. And if you have any questions about anything, you can always comment on there. I usually try to answer everybody in a timely fashion. Okay, so there, I have been wanting to use those, and I was like, I don't know what to use them for. Well, now I do. Okay, so we got a tuck spot there. Got a tuck spot like right there. Got one right there and right here. Like here, here, there, there, everywhere. So, can do, these are little recipes that you can just copy recipes like this from like a cookbook. You could shrink them down even from a cookbook. These were in my grandmother's recipe box, so I just copied them and added them in here just like that. So, tuck spots, plate tuck spots. Does that make sense? Are we good? My teacher used to always say, clear as mud. So, there's that. Okay, that makes me happy. I did this the other day. This is just the same little fold out thing for the, what's it called? The muffins. What was the other thing? Okay, I have this insert right here. This insert is the folio thing. And this actually connects. I had this back here, just pinned back here. Like this. Gosh, it's heavy. Oh, it's heavy because of the cards that I have in here. Little recipe cards, which I didn't seal this up. So whoever gets it, they could take that out if they want to. I didn't want to make it like permanent. So that is pinned up here. Oh, sorry, I'm kind of all over the place. I'm always all over the place, if you haven't noticed. This is my process, though. This is how I roll. Okay, so I need to make some more of these because I have another pocket thingamabobber. Oh, this was the other thing. Here, I just put them in there. This is the hanging teacups. That belly bands, hanging teacup belly bands. That did. So you can put little things behind them like this and straighten them out. And then behind this one, and then I just put the little buttons on there. Let's see. I have glue hanging all over me. This is where the plates came from. It was this page right here, and I just cut them out separately. And the teacups, actually. I got a pocket here. I put that there so I can remember. Here's the oven. I made this on live last time. It can actually be a holder too, because there's a magnet in there. I actually thought about making another oven. I don't know if I will have time. I may also put a pocket. I usually put pockets on these pages. And then this is the bookmarker that I made on live last time when we were doing inserts for this. I'm hoping to have this done this week. And maybe one of the Cosmos Infinity ones, since it won't be that involved. I'm trying to decide where I want to put the teeth. I could put... Let's see. Okay, so I don't really want to adhere the back, because then you won't be able to really close this unless I put like a I have magnets. I could put a magnet back here, and then the thing will close, and then I could put this in the front. And then what it will do... Hang on. It will... Oh, I have Velcro. I have Velcro. I have those Velcro dots. I didn't even think about Velcro. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, thank you. You just gave me an idea. Now I gotta find them things. I haven't used Velcro in so long. I usually would only use it to put the ink dauber pads, like adhere them to my, what is it called? The box that I put my ink things in. I'm gonna have to figure out what I did with those. I know where they're at. Okay, I may do that. Put a piece of Velcro on it, and then it can go here. And even if it smushes in the book, it's not bad because, like I said, it's an accordion. But I was gonna open it up. Hey, those Velcro pads that you got for the ink daubers, do they have a back on them?
What does that mean?
Like, is it both sides?
Yes, both halves.
Can I have one of those?
You can have all of them.
No, I just want one. I just want one of each. So what I may do is I may put it up like this, kind of, because that way when it folds down, these actually have pockets right here. You can put something in each side of this, like that, up or down, or you can sit here and use it like this way as a holder. Oh, thank you. Ooh, them are sticky.
Yeah, which is why I was trying them without the extra adhesive.
My husband had some handy. I'm gonna put this on here. Hopefully that won't go crazy and rip off the thing. There we go. Thank you for that idea. Who was that? Oh, I like the little glue dots too. But oh, yeah, you were a happy little accident that stumbled upon here. But there we go. My husband is using these to make those these attachment things to the ink daubers. So see, there they are. But he only needs 1/2 of them. Ah. So there we go. So now that can come off. Do that. And then here is the little T-tag doohickey. And thought about making a little china cabinet, you know, for dishes and teacups, because I do have some, let me turn this around. I do have some things like that. Little pieces of ephemera. Put like a little teapot on it. Alright. There we go. So, this is the little tea bag, I think, that, okay, good, I got it in there. Here, these things are, I hate the bulb pins sometimes because they always, like, it's like, decide which way you're going. Okay, and the little tea tag is on there, and that's good. So, there's that. This thing is getting chunky. Let's see. What else did I have? I have tags that are gonna go, what did I do with those? Oh, more recipes. I found these papers. Sorry, I'm eating a cookie. They're just like random papers that I have of food stuff. They're making me hungry. So I'm gonna include these in there. Tags. I got lots and lots of tags. I also have little spine dangly stuff I'm gonna put on there. I have a little skillet I'm gonna put on there. I have spoons and forks. What else? I had, oh, what else was it? There we go. We got spoons. forks, the skillet. Oh, I have, let's see, tea stuff. Let's see, this was in my little Alice in Wonderland stuff. I have little teacups and teapots. These are the thingies that I'm going to put, I almost forgot. I also have little bread and muffin charms here. I got all kinds, it's basically like carby bread stuff. Like little crescents, crescent rolls, croissants, other little bread stuff. So this, I have these little, these are the dangly things that'll go on here. And then I found some strawberries and pomegranate charms that I've saved here. Let me see if I can get my drawer out. There we go. Okay. So I have strawberries here. I'm gonna put these on the spine. Oh, there they are. Little tiny pomegranates. So this is the stuff that I'm gonna embellish the spine and the pages and stuff like that with. So this is, and I decorated this drawer. This is the shelf that I repurposed up here. And then of course strawberries. These lemons, I'm probably going to do in another book. But I have like 4 of those little pomegranate things. Because this has pomegranates all through it. And that's like a must. I may have some, oh, I got little chocolates like this that could go in it, I guess, because I mean, or the little cake or something, because it is a recipe journal. I also have these little things, the icing things. I don't know, we'll have to see. And that way, let me see what's in this. Let me see what's in this third drawer. Oh, this is the junk food drawer that I have up there. This is for a junk journal that I'm going to do. See, that's actual chicken wing. I don't think I have any. I think this is all junk food. And yeah, they're French fries. Yeah, it's all junk food. That's for another project. And then when I do the Cosmos one, I have lots of spacey themed stuff for those, but the pomegranates for sure. So I'm gonna do these tags. Let me move this. These are good. I want some more. Are they?
I think they ate the strawberry one.
As long as they save the birthday cake ones, that's all I care about. I don't really like the strawberry ones. Aw, thank you. What is Journal Not Joy? Is that a book? Oh, those are looking good.
The jam on top's gonna be pink.
No, is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be pretty. Oh, there it is. Alright, let's get these tags done. I got something sticky on my thing. Or at least a few of them. I'm using ground espresso to get a little bit of a darker vintagey looking thing. I usually go live only on Mondays. Sometimes I will on Fridays or even Saturdays. Usually I have to like not have anything planned on Saturdays because I could sit here for 8 hours and do this kind of stuff. And then I realize that I have neglected my family and have been in my own little world. I think the last Saturday I went live, I had pizza on here and all kinds of stuff. So, yeah. I mean, I could do this probably till like 2 or 3 in the morning. It wouldn't bother me. Until I start getting a little loopy and start messing up stuff. That's usually when I know when to stop. Oh, thank you. I've been a crafter for a very, very long time. But I've never really... I've kind of dabbled into everything. And it's nice to be able to actually focus and put all that into like one area, if that makes sense. That's why I always say I do mixed media journals, because I like doing mixed media stuff. I don't like fussy cutting. I usually ask my husband to cut these out for me, and he usually will. It's 10 o'clock, so if I asked him to cut out some stuff right now, he probably would do it. Wouldn't ya?
What's that?
If I need some stuff cut out, will you cut out some stuff?
Yeah.
Yep.
You ready to get in the shower, but have to go after that for a while.
Why are you going to get in the shower? Do you stink? I need to take a shower too. It was hot downstairs when I was working out. I was like, why am I sweating more than usual?
Was the heat on?
I don't think so. Might have been. It's like doing hot yoga, I guess. Except I wasn't doing yoga. I was yelling at the TV. That's exactly what I was saying. I was like,
You gotta fix that.
balls. I can't help it. It's a knee-jerk reaction word for me, okay? And when I am doing bad at something, that's the first thing I just yell. It's better than me yelling bull crap all the time.
Slightly.
Oh, he might. Mine had to, like, work up to it. You know? He saw how busy I was getting, especially after I started the Etsy store. And then he knew... he knew it was getting kind of frustrating because I would, like, have to spend so much time, like, packing stuff or doing products for my Etsy store, and then I was getting like where I just wanted to do this kind of stuff so I could create more stuff, and it was frustrating. So he offered to help. He actually has started packing orders for me now, so that's really nice. Now that he knows how to do it, he can pack you guys' orders. It's actually kind of cute seeing him pack up pink boxes and with my pink heart tape and stuff like that. So he helps out where he can, and he's making these, the handles, the ink daubers and stuff like that. So he's getting more and more involved. But I think it's a good thing for couples to do things together. He does a lot of the fussy cutting stuff because I can't stand it. I know a lot of people think, oh, it's so relaxing. No, it just hurts my hands. Especially, I got carpal tunnel, and I think I'm starting to get arthritis, and it's not very pleasant. Just doing this right here, having to hold things straight, I mean, it makes my hands start aching. So, having to cut stuff all the time, bleh. I think I'd rather have dirt kicked in my eyeball. And my oldest daughter also does a lot of the die cuts in my Etsy shop. It is very horrible with somebody with ADHD. I don't know why, but it's like we make one cut, we're bored. I'm like, yep, ready to do something else. Like right now, I'm ready to do something else. I'm starting to get bored with this, but I'll probably go ahead and punch the things in these. And I'm hoping that this will be done within the next few days. And then I'm going to start working on the Cosmos book, which I can't wait. Well, the less complicated Cosmos book. I have 2 Cosmos books that I'm going to be working on. One is going to be very simple. It's not going to have a lot of stuff with it because I've had requests to not put a bunch of stuff with it and let people make it their own. Was that you? and make it their own. And the other one will be like this. I'll make a bunch of inserts for it. Because I've had so many ideas for that one for like months now. Luckily, I wrote them down. And then, because the quicker I get these books done, the quicker I can make a whole new set of books. Because I really want to do Alice in Wonderland. I've been wanting to do that one for a while. So after this, I'll have the suitcase book, Sleeping Beauty, the Box of Roses one. I think that's all left after this one and the 2 Cosmos books. I went on a bookmaking spree. Oh gosh. Is it bad? Is the recovery bad for that? Yeah, the daubers are going to be different daubers. Hold on one second. Let me finish this and I'll show you what I said at the beginning of this. They're not just going to be daubers. They're going to be a 3-in-1 tool, and 2 of the 6 or 7 sets are done, and I'm hoping that maybe by like Thursday, Friday, the rest of them will be finished. My husband's working on them. One set will be done probably in a couple hours. Take about 12 hours to make a set of them. So the daubers are not, these are the normal daubers that were in there. Once they all sell, they're going to be replaced by these daubers and this sort of color, because it's like a gradient, it's like a rainbow. And these spring ones, this one, these styles, but these are the 2 new ones that will be in there. And then I'll have some made in the darker rainbow looking color. But this is what they're going to be. They're set, and it comes like this. They screw off, so you have a wax stamp seal like this. So you can put the dauber on here just like this, take it off, use it for a wax stamp seal, and it will come with is it this? Yeah. And it will also come with this attachment for a big ink pad dauber that you can use. These are the dome pads on. And the set will come with one of these daubers to go on here, and then a pad. And so this will be in the set that you get. So these ones are the spring ones. This is a wedge one, and then I have the one with the
You call it
a wedgie. I'll call it a wedgie dauber. A wedgie dauber. This one is the crystal shaped dauber, and they're all screw on like this. And then we have the in this color will be the ones with the diamonds on them, and they have hearts here on the side. And they'll also have the little, see, the little disc thing goes with this one, like that. And so that's going to be the set. Oh, here it is. Here's the disc one that goes with this. And so my husband is going to be doing this design, this design, this design, and he's taking the heart one, and he's going to have hearts going this way and this way. So it'll be 4 hearts. Get it? 4 girls stole my heart. And I know. That's what I told my husband. I'm actually going to try to do a collaboration with someone on these. So that's what we're working on at the moment. And when we get these printed out, oh, he's also going to try the queen chess piece, because I was like, we have to have a queen chess piece because we're all crafting queens. And I think and then a lot of people at the beginning of this live gave me ideas for some other ones. Let's see. Mermaid tails. A fairy, which that may be a little bit difficult to do. Dragon. Feather. One that has like a crown on top. So stuff like that. And then these ones are the ones that are this one. This is color, they're all multiple colors like this. It's not just one solid color. And we'll probably get some that are multiple, or that are just single colors. And what we'll probably do is we'll probably do those like made to order. So if somebody, we'll have an example of them. Like I would put up like just the blue one, because this is hard to replicate if you just want a single color. If that you know, you have to get back to that on there. So when we have like solid color ones, see, there's a little bit of green in the middle with these, and this one is like a darker red on the top, and then it kind of goes to a little bit of orange or whatever. So mine you can see from these look really good compared to the ones that I have, because he's been perfecting it. So I keep the ones that are like the new ones, because that's my cut. What I say, my cut. And so, and what I'm also going to do is I have other ideas for attachment tool things that we may try. And what we will do is we will sell those like as a separate thing, and then we can customize it to match the one you already have. So that's kind of like where we're at with those, but it just takes a little bit of time to... What is that noise? Was that you? Jeez, go take something. I don't care. You're freaking me out.
Had some milk.
You had milk? You're never gonna learn.
No.
Never. I have no idea what I was even saying now.
Out of the middle of your pitch, you had to do that.
Do what?
Out of the middle of your pitch, you had to do that.
I know. Well, maybe you need to control your stomach. Over
Focus,
there.
use more focus.
You're over there making whale noises. And then we have the, he's making some of the bone folds. These ones right here are already in my Etsy shop. And we'll be making, this is the same as this. We'll probably, after we get the sets made, then I'll make some of these in this stuff. But if you guys have any ideas of what you would want to see on top, just send me a message and I'll talk to the man and see if that can be done. So, but this is what we're working on at the moment. So, that's kind of like where we're at with those. But I'm hoping that I'll have them in by Friday, because it takes, for like the set of these took about 12 hours. These take 12 hours. These are about 2 hours from being done in this color. And then I think he's going to do some experiments or something. I don't know. I'm just letting him do his thing. But I'll make an announcement here on TikTok when they will be available and everything. And I also told international people that if they want one, since my husband worked a lot of hours designing these, you know, and it's his thing, I'm not going to speak for him. This is his, what he wants to do with it. He won't give the design to anybody. And he said that I can send them a set and I won't charge them for the actual product, but they have to pay shipping, because I'm not paying like $30 to ship something. And I don't feel right about charging like, you know, 10, 15, whatever dollars for this and like $30 or whatever for shipping. So that's kind of where we're at right now. I lost my hand thing. So I hope that answers your question, but just, you know, keep on looking out for those. But I'm thinking maybe Thursday or Friday. Alright, I'm gonna make these tags. Somebody else said on here you need to patent these, because it's very innovative.
If you patent it, though, it's only good for the U.S. unless you go out and get a patent for the rest of the world, and that gets really expensive.
Yeah, that is
So
true.
If they want to buy a few thousand of them, sure, I'll go patent it.
Well,
Patents ain't cheap.
we can also, like,
I would love to, but that's just pricey.
it is, it's very pricey to patent something. For sure.
Yeah, that's the big thing, is a patent only covered in the U.S. unless you go out and get the rest of the world patents, and that can get into the tens of thousands of dollars quickly.
Yep. My gosh, you must be a millionaire. This, Cece on here said she has 5 patents. What are they on? Like, random stuff? Or like craft stuff? Is it like a international patent though, or is it just like US? Because we looked at the international ones. Woo, them are expensive. I lost my thing. I know, it's a gift and it's a curse, Judy. I'm always constantly creating. Always. I can't help it. It's like the sky's the limit for me. And even then, I'll find a way to get up there.
But the problem is anything that's redundant, you get bored in a heartbeat.
Do what? Oh, yeah. Repetitive stuff I get very bored with. It has to be, like, and it's not even like this. It's repetitive, like, if I'm looking at the same exact paper every single time, I get very bored with it. So I bounce around a lot. Do this side. But eventually I come back around. Well, I try to keep it interesting. Uh-oh, what just happened? Oh. You should see what it's like to live with me. I don't think it's very easy. I'm kind of spastic all over the place. And if I'm not happy, nobody in the house is happy. So that's kind of...
To make sure.
Oh, okay. Cece said she was a medical device engineer for a top 5 company. They're international, and she designed OR drapes.
Cool.
That is cool. My husband's an engineer also. For Siemens medical company. But he works in the PET scan research and development. What do you mean I'm using 2 different things in my crocodile? I'm using the washers and these things. What are you using? I'm using the eyelets, and these are washers that go behind them. You just use the eyelets? I mean, you can, but just a little.
It would tear through easier.
Yeah, it will tear through a lot easier. See? That's what it does. Let me see. Am I in the camera? I can't even tell. There you go. Oh, well, if you use the washers, these are like, okay, you know, like a bolt and the nut that goes around it. It's kind of the same thing. It's the only way I know how to describe it. Or it's like a washer with this, you know, the screw and stuff. So I just put the eyelet in. And then that's where the washer goes, is here in the bottom. And it also depends on what size eyelet you're using. If you use 5 millimeters, you have to use number 1 at the bottom. If you use 4, it does that. Yeah, that's because, yeah, I know. I used to, hold on, let me move it over. I'm looking at my tablet here, so, a weirdo thing. I hate cell phones sometimes here. You see, let me see if I can get it. I'm sorry, I'm delayed on the tablet. See? So, it kind of curls over, and if you don't use a washer, it may break through the paper. So it kind of gives it a little bit more stability. And whenever I get these, I think I have them saved. This one is a really good one. It's 4 millimeters. And I've had really good luck with these, because sometimes you get a set that sucks bad. Like somebody just was not happy at work day kind of suck. And they will not work. But you should not have to kill your hand when you are crimping these. It should just be like this. Boop. That's it. And then it makes that. And they curl over. But they come in a set on Amazon. And like I said, they're really good. So I just buy them like that. And I don't know, oh, if they fall off, then there's something wrong. They should definitely not fall off, because they're being held on to by the eyelet. So when you crimp that eyelet down, it curls over it kind of curls and locks the washer in. See, the washer's like behind it, like that. So you shouldn't, it should definitely not fall out. Are you using like this, or are you using a manual one? What kind of crimping tool are you using? That also makes a difference. Oh my gosh, I just put them everywhere. I lose these things all the time too. That's why I always have an uneven number. There we go. I will say, when I'm using the hand crocodile here, it's a little bit more difficult if you're not upright like this. Like I have like eyelets on my pages, and sometimes I have to go in like this, and the washer always is falling out or doing something crazy. But yeah, it makes it, I just think it makes it more secure and everything. But they came in a set when I first was learning, so I didn't know any different if like they weren't supposed to come in a set. So anytime I had to get some more, I always made sure they did. Oh, okay. Do you use, if you're using it on the spine, do you have like, are you using chipboard, or what are you using for your spine like cover? Is it just paper, chipboard with fabric? Because yeah, you have to use the big crocodile one for the spine stuff to push that sucker down in there. You have to push it really, really hard. Huh?
It's like a very aggressive.
What's a great? You do have to push that sucker down on there. It's awful. I finally got a replacement, but I'm scared I'm going to break it.
Your old one will hold up just fine.
I know, the old ones. Oh yeah, chipboard. I do my spines. This is all chipboard also. And I use the here, hang on, let me close this so I can show you the spine. Okay, so I use the crocodile one for this, the big bite, and you have to just push it really, really hard. And sometimes I'll have it and the washers, it won't curl over the washers, so I'll pop it back out and I'll just do it again. But if you push it really, really hard, they will go in. But I would definitely recommend investing in the big bite.
I always get the new model.
It is the new model.
Did they pull all the old one?
Yes, this. And then lean on it, push it down real good. That helps. This is like a good investment if you're going to make bucks. And if you push it real hard, you'll get it in there. And like I said, the eyelets also help. So, I don't remember what I was doing. Oh, yeah, I got those out. But that's okay. I don't mind. Don't mind one bit. Alright, so I'm just going to attach like some of these together. Maybe like, I don't know, like 3, I guess. I can't see what it's what. Yeah. Now, okay, so when did you buy the Big Bite? Because the Big Bite has actually, like my old one broke like last August. And you're talking about these? These are bulb pens, like light bulb. And I just got these on Amazon. You can get them in a variety of colors too. Like I have rose gold, black, bronze, gold, silver, all those. I have other stuff that don't belong in here, like a key, a button. Yeah, that happened a lot. The bulb, like a light bulb.
What's your Yankee talking?
Why do I say bulb weird?
A little bit.
What?
Kind of like bulb.
Bulb.
Like you're saying B-A-L-B.
Bulb. How are you supposed to say it?
Bulb.
Bulb. Am I saying it right?
When you don't think about it, it kind of sounds like bulb.
Bulb?
B-A-L-B.
I don't know. He's making fun of me over there because he says I
Make
sound
fun
like
of
a
me
Yankee.
enough, you deserve it.
You sound like a hillbilly, so I don't want to hear
I am a
it.
hillbilly. IR1.
Or... Okay, I didn't think I said it weird. Yeah, bulb pens. Like light bulb. Or gourd. What are you talking about, gourd? That's like a pumpkin, right? Like squash? Oh, do you mean like plants? I don't know what you guys are talking about. Oh, you have the yellow. Actually, that one's supposed to be a really good one. The Big Bite. I have heard people saying that. But if you do have to get another one. See, what happened was that one, the teal one, I got mine in June of last year. And the hinge... Huh?
By August it was broke.
Yeah, by August it was broken. This little hinge pin broke. It like came unwelded completely, so it wouldn't work. Luckily, my husband knows how to fix stuff, and he kind of put a new pin in there for me, but I couldn't return it because I bought it on Amazon, and it was already past the the time to return stuff. So I contacted American Crafts, which is the We Are Memory Keepers people, and I said, hey, this looks like a manufacturer defect, because I mean it came unwelded. And I was talking to this guy. I felt like we were family by the time this was all resolved. I had emailed this guy. They made me take a picture of it. They got my address, and they said they would send out a brand new one when they had them in stock, because they knew about the issue and they were fixing it. So that was the beginning of August, like August 3rd. Then September, October, November, December came, and it was still, I would check in once a month. And yeah, I'll show you in just a second. And it never came. And then finally in January, I got a box in the mail with a brand new one. And they sent me these eyelet things with it. I don't really use colored eyelets, but I was like, I'll use them for something. And they replaced it for free because they knew it was a defect, and they had pulled all the other ones. And that's why they were so expensive. They were like $60 on Amazon. Now they're only like $30-something, like back to where they were. So that was the crocodile fiasco. Now, can you show what side of the crocodile you put the washer on? Are you talking about the big one or the small one? I have both, or pink one or teal. Oh, you're so welcome. I'm pretty sure I did put those in journal supplies list because everybody's always asking me, but I put them in there so I could find them for myself because I'm always running out, and then I have to go hunt it down again. That's really why I created the list in the first place, is so I could reorder. Okay, let's see. This will be good. Here, I have to poke little doohickeys in here anyway. Okay, so if you have 4mm eyelets. You want to put this bottom piece, here, I'm going to turn it sideways so you can see it. The one that has the number 2 on it, you want to put that one on there for 4mm. If you have 5mm, you want to switch it to this one right here that's number 1. Don't touch the top at all. Leave the top alone. And then when you do the punch, you just, what did I do with those? Oh, I put them away. So you just take the washer. I'll try to do this without knocking it out. Let me find. Okay, so you take the washer. You know what? Hang on. I'm going to put it down here. Sorry. We're going for a ride. Okay, you're going to get up close and personal now. I'm looking here. Let's see. All right, we're good? Okay, I think we're good. So you're going to put the washer on right there. And then, let me poke the little hole first. I usually do not, here, let me move this. I usually don't use this one for this, but you can. So I'm going to make sure it's kind of in the middle. As best as I can. Poke the hole. Okay, we're going to just switch it over. Put the washer on there. I'm going to put the eyelet. We still good? Everybody good? And then it does not have to be like facing that way. It can be facing anyway because nothing, if I quit hitting the side. So you just do that. And that's it. There you go. So that's the big bite. And it's much easier to press than my old one. My old one would like snap up, you know, which is fine. So that's that one. Okay. So here, I'm going to back this up just a hair. And then the handheld one, which is the one I usually use for tags and stuff. Same thing. This is, and also, I don't know if you've replaced this, but these come out and they are replaceable, these blocks. So if they are not working also, you may have to replace these. I don't know if you knew that because I didn't know that. And I was like, wow. I accidentally took it out one day. But if you go like this and you move it, where's that little thingy at? I know how to do it on the big bite. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's this thing. This one pulls out this way. Hold on. The big bite's a little bit different, which I could show you on that one too. There it is. See, it pokes out like this, and then you pull the square out. And these are replaceable. So, and then when you put it back in, that thing goes this way. A lot of people don't know that. I didn't until I accidentally took it out one day. And then you just kind of snap it back in there. And close that. Let me tell you, I don't think I got it in there yet. I haven't taken this one out. Oh, I got it in backwards. Duh. I put it in backwards. Hold on. Make sure you put it in right when you are putting it back in there. There we go. Alright, so this one's on number 2 because I use this for 4mm. This one is for 5mm and 6mm. I haven't really tried anything bigger than that. Don't touch the top. And let's see. So this one has the little one on the top and the little one on the bottom. And I think it's easier to kind of gauge where they're going to go. So here is, I'm going to put the eyelet in with my, being a bit noisy, aren't you?
Yep. So we roll.
And this works the same exact way as the crocodile. It's just a little bit harder to, like, balance it without knocking everything over. Having the little feet on the big bite does actually help. And that's it. There you go. This one didn't curl over as well, but kind of get the idea. Oh gosh, no, look. If it's, that's it. That should be all you have to do. This. Okay? That. Okay? My hands are not very big. And when I was trying to do the big bite one, it was killing my, I would have to lean all the way on that. Oh no, that's no problem at all. I hope that helps. Let me see what we got going on here. Don't look at my mess back there. Mess. Look at it. It's so bad. And it was clean right before it got on here. I just started throwing stuff everywhere. So, yeah. But, yeah, I didn't know that either about replacing them. But, no, seriously, if you cannot just do that, there's a problem. So, yeah. Definitely. But these are really good for doing, like, this kind of stuff. If you're doing this kind of stuff, I would definitely recommend this. If for the bookmaking, definitely the Big Bite. I use them both. It's worth the money and investment. And if you can find one like on Facebook Marketplace or eBay or something like that, or go to Joann's or Michael's when they are not on sale and use that 50% off coupon that they have, there you go. That works out really, really good. I used to do that for art supplies all the time. Hey, my grandmother is 88. And she's following my YouTube channel and making books. So, age is just a number here. You can do anything that you put your mind to. Including telling your granddaughter that you're not following her on YouTube. And then trying to ask her where her video is of this certain pop-up that is definitely not what she said it was. That's a long story. I was on the phone for 45 minutes last night trying to figure out what the heck she was talking about. And I would be like, oh, wait a minute, is it this one? And she'd be like, oh, that's gorgeous. No, that's not it. And I'm like, doggone it. So that was a lot of fun, you know, and everything. But definitely, and Facebook Marketplace is a really, really good place to find stuff. Because there's always somebody getting rid of something on there. Always. We have these great thrift stores called Carm. And there apparently is some crafty person, or thinks they're a crafty person, I don't know. But they always end up having a bunch of the We Are Memory Keeper punch boards. Let me show you the one I just got. I got this for $5. And it makes frames. I know how to use it, luckily. And it came with the instructions. But see, it's a frame punch board. $5 from the thrift store. And it was brand new in the package. It's like, they were like, yeah. They looked at the instructions and were like, yep, I'm not going to be able to do that. And donated it. And I'm like, man, these people are crazy. These things are expensive. They're like $20 to $30. So I always check the thrift store, especially for hand punches too. They work out really good. And if you get a hand punch, that is like, well, hang on, I got a whole drawer full of them here. like one of these hand punches. This is a circle punch. If you get one from the thrift store and it's obviously been used, put some aluminum foil in there and start punching all the way around the aluminum foil. And that helps sharpen these back up. So they will last for 10 plus years. Okay? I've had this for 8. And it works just fine. I was going to find some. And what I do is I sit there and I sharpen them with aluminum foil, including the trimmers too. And that, they'll last a long, long time. So if I get any from the thrift store, I will sit there and first thing I do is go like this around the aluminum foil, you know, and then my aluminum foil has a bunch of hearts or something all up in it. So that's definitely a must. You don't have to pay full price for nothing when it comes to crafting stuff. But I've seen a lot of people on Facebook have a lot of luck with Facebook Marketplace, because a lot of those people are just trying to get rid of stuff. So you could offer them a really low ball price and they may take it. There was a lady on there selling like punches for like $250. Granted, there was like 40 of them. And I sat there and I was like, I gave $40. And she took it. Because she just wants to get rid of it. You know. So, don't be afraid to lowball people. Because I'm cheap. I don't like paying a lot of money for stuff. Big time. And I have a lot of crafting stuff because I'm cheap. And I went and I hustle people out of them on Facebook or thrift stores or something like that. So that helps a lot. Alright. So we got the tags done. Yay! Okay, so I got... Oh god, I'm losing them now. I just dropped some on the floor. Luckily, they're all together. Let me find... Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to take a set of these. I don't know why I just sat there and pinned them. I get distracted talking. My bedroom looks like an episode of Hoarders. Like, bad. Except not, like, dirty. It's just cluttered. So, this was a pocket that I think I made on live the last time I was on live, which was over a week ago because I lost my voice for some crazy weird reason. So, this is a really easy pocket to do. It's just folding. And I have that on my YouTube channel. And I made another one. Oh yeah, that's right. I made another one on live. So, I'm going to put these in here. My works... Are you guys trying to make me have an aneurysm? Yes, I'll show you my messy workspace, but no judgment. Because I am messy. And I'm chaos incarnate. Pretty much. Yeah, hold on. So, there we go. This is a tiny pocket. What is in there? There's something in there. Oh, there we go. Where'd that other one go? Oh. Alright. So, tags, pocket. Muffins, muffin tops. Let's see. We got oven. Also, I'm going to be working on doing the templates for the oven mitt, the the teacup pockets, all that stuff, and I'll get them added to my Etsy store. I just wanted to do them in a group because it's easier than trying to do them all individually. I don't like doing that. Where is that? Oh, there we go. So, these little cards, I'm going to put recipe things on here. These are all my recipes I have printed out. But, yeah, let me show you my workspace. Okay, you ready? Like I said, no judgment. I actually, and you know what's funny is this was clean before I went on live. And every time I go on live, it's chaos. So I have, well, my workspace extends that way. And as you can see, there's the other books. My Cricut is over there behind that box with my computer. There's my other books up there. And my stamps. And then I have, that's my Stamperia paper. This is my Stamperia paper stash. The rest of the Stamperia is in my daughter's closet because there's like, I don't know, like 300 paper pads in there. So, and they can't fit in here. I have no room. And, what? You don't want them to see you in your underwear?
No, I definitely
See,
do
they wanted to see my workspace, and that's part of my workspace.
Nobody wants to see that.
My husband just got out of the shower, and he's like, no, don't you dare. So, y'all don't want to see that. So, those are some of my Etsy products. That's like where I keep the small stuff. Then I have stuff I'm working on. Yes, that is distressed ink, and there's like 40 or 50 of them in there. And then it just goes up and up. And that's stuff that I can't reach, and it stays up there, along with glue. And then I have boxes and boxes, and the round wheel of death right there. And usually you can see out that window, but it's dark. Let's see, what else? I gotta, here, hang on, let me move all this. See, it's actually clean under there. Well, here. Then I have boxes. This is the boxes I'm usually getting. Washi tape. I don't know what's, embroidery thread, and it looks like fabric. More boxes. Those are die cuts. That's a fridge. That's my thing, whatever that is, the container thing. My Sizzix board. Hang on, let me move this out of the way. This is there's Penelope's Corner. I just put my can up there because I finished my Dr. Pepper. And the Gnome Babies.
I don't think I've ever been through a school of filming so fast.
Oh, well, you know. There's my Sizzix Big Shot. Hang on one second. That I use. That's an electric one. Vacuum. More containers. Candle. More containers. The charm embellishment addiction problem that I have.
Go along with all the other hoarding.
With all the other hoarding stuff. Which I have to relabel my drawers. And more charms. There's the shelf that I made. Those of you guys who followed me for a long time, you guys have seen the winter shelf. Hold on, I'm plugged in here, so I'm very limited. There it is. My husband made that. And see, it's like a wintry shelf, and there's houses in the back. And there, those are my daughters. And see, there's more shelf. And there is, let's see if I can get this open without one-handed. It sticks a little bit, and it's full, and I don't want to spill it because I have fruit. There it is. It's fruit charms and stuff in there. Then there's candy or something charms in there. And junk food charms in there. Don't ask. That was like a insomniatic stupor. And then I haven't labeled these yet because I keep switching them out. Some of these I have, but then I'm starting to change them again. But these are for all these future project thing. And then I have Wait a minute. What did you say? Hold on, I'm looking. Yeah, my children say I have too much stuff too. That's just negativity that you don't need. See, and these are all charms and stuff. I have.
Or the voice of reason.
It's not the voice of reason. You be quiet. This is my Halloween drawer. This one is a Christmas drawer. Hearts. I mean, I have all kinds of buckled things, buttons, mini clips. I said no judgment. Flowers. I have to relabel these because I keep changing stuff around. Music stuff. Oh, these are all the book corners. Handles. Those thingies. I have no idea. I have no idea. Buckles.
You got stuff you don't even know what it is?
I don't know why. This was some of the stuff for the art journal, and there's sewing stuff in here. I just went through this drawer because I'm sending my grandmother some stuff, because she's doing a sewing journal. Flowers. More flowers. Bottles. Oh, I already showed that one. Batteries, because I need popsicle sticks. I think this is magnets because I have a bunch of stuff stuck to it. Yeah. And I don't know the ink pad. Let's see. Oh, these are my doorknobs and keys. Resin things that I've made. The little resin charms. These are for, obviously, upcoming journals. The Cosmos journal. And stuff like that. So, yeah, all kinds of them. These are the frames for those. And then these are more frames. This is Alice in Wonderland stuff. Miscellaneous charms. And paper clips, apparently. Celestial charms. I told you I was preparing for the Cosmos journal. Gears. Pirate charms. Including coins and stuff. Plants. And this weird looking frog. I have no idea where I got this from. Insects. Lots of insect charms. My paper clips that I use for my orders. And then silverware. Mirrors. Hangers. Steampunk themed charm. It's just easier for me to do it like this. Oh, hook clasp. Big paper clips and weird paper clips, I guess. These actually can hold pens and stuff. No, I'm not that organized. See, look. This is just a junk drawer. This is like the equivalent of a junk drawer in your kitchen. This is my junk drawer. And then itty bitty mini paper clips. And when I say itty bitty, I mean what? Itty bitty paper clips. And yes, I use them a lot. Those are book corners. And then, let's see. Oh, okay. Again, no judgment. I'll just let you look at that for a while. This was one of those things that I was going through one of those insomniatic stupors, and I thought that would be super cool to have an alien charm. And
no Amazon after midnight.
It's not Amazon, it's AliExpress. You can find all kinds of cool stuff. And then there's DNA things in there. So that's like, you know, for future plans. And then flowers, fans, flowers and creepy dolls. I have a good, this is actually pretty cool. Let me see if I can get it out. I gotta move it around. Actually, one of these was on the calligraphy journal. And I got that from Joann's. And, hold on. I gotta show this because I have a steampunk themed journal coming up that I'm super excited about. And it actually has, this is a balloon, hot air balloon. Isn't it cute? And This is like, I don't know how or why I organize stuff the way that I do, but it makes sense to me at the time. But right now, it's not making any sense of why I organized it this way. I have no idea. I don't know. Maybe it's because it was dark things. So, yeah. These are like black, like charm frames. Hold on. I accidentally pressed the Google button. I usually will put a wax stamp seal and glue it on there. And there's another one. This is bread and bakery goods. I'm actually going to put some of those in this journal. Tassels and school stuff, like mini itty bitty tassels. Garden stuff. This has shovels and mushrooms. And then travel stuff. And these are actually kind of cool because look, they move. They're like binoculars and they move. No, I haven't ordered anything from them because I'm already like in the crapper with AliExpress. So I didn't want to start anything new.
What do you mean the crapper with AliExpress?
Well, I mean, I order too much stuff from AliExpress already. So I didn't want another site. Like, I have ordered stuff from Shein, but I only order, like, clothes from Shein. Scrabble tiles, heart stuff. It does matter because Shein sucks when it comes to journal supplies. I don't like it. It's so random. This is, like, beachy ocean stuff. There's actually a lot of stuff. See, when I get it, I just pile it in there. But there's actually really, look at these seashells. Here's one. They like got some gold and stuff, and they're charms. So you can find all kinds of cool stuff on AliExpress. And I always select where you get free shipping because I don't like to pay for shipping. And then this is stuff for the cosmos that I've had sitting here. These are little angel cupid baby things, whatever you call them, cupids. And these are like some jeweled beads. And then, of course, there's more. And then I got these pearl charms and silver beads. And then these are those little dome glasses. This is like what they are. These little things you can do with them. This I got from Aisha. Oh yeah, I like Amazon. I just got some charms from Amazon. Sometimes Amazon is cheaper than AliExpress with some things. I got more domes, square. So, yeah, this is the kind of, that's this right here. Let's see. And that's not, this is just the charms. So I told you I have an issue. Paint. This was a nail polish rack, and I said nobody needs nail polish anymore, so we're using this for a paint rack. And these are all my mica sprays and distress sprays, that embossing stuff, foil. That's a jar I made up there. And oh, beach theme is good. I have all these books here. I think, this Ruby calls a treasure box, because it's got filigree stuff in it. And I just keep throwing them in there. So it's these little things. And I do have these saved. I got these from Amazon. They're saved on my Amazon store. I stumbled upon them like one day looking for something else. And I was like, ooh, what are those? I need those. And I was like, I can glue them to books. I'm trying to think of what's in these now. Let me see. Oh, I got the buckles in here. That's the thing I used for the suitcase journal. Like the little strappy thing. And a lot of these book boxes, I just get them from Hobby Lobby. So I have like random stuff in here, like these papers and everything. And I've been rearranging. Well, maybe there is something. Oh yeah, there is something in there. It's heavy. Let's see what I put in here. Oh, it's all my buckles and stuff. I have buckles. These are for future journals. These are locks and buckles and cool little latches and stuff like that I've had in there. Those are for upcoming journals. Here. I don't know why there's little bags in here. I got a freebie bag. And this is, I think this is, oh, these are the little, you know what these are. And I use them to put my labels on the back of books. Like, Poor Girl Stole My Heart. So that's what's in here. Let's see. Oh, and then I got some more little embellishments in there. I couldn't put any flat stuff in these because they'll fall out. These are just a little bit of ephemera pieces for stuff I was working on. And now those jars, the jar stickers, I got those from Shein because they were in a random pack. That's some gold filigree pieces. I don't know why Ruby doesn't think that's like a thing of gold. Hang on a second, I gotta put this down. I'm gonna move this out the way. And that's not even the stuff on my desk. I have bakery stuff right. Oh, hey, I found my other doohickey right here. Look, I found it. Look, remember this? The other one? It was the skinnier one. That was the prototype. I lost that. I didn't know where it was. Hang on one second.
Is that one even unscrewed?
Yeah. These are tiny journal books that I've actually journaled in. Hang on, let me see if I can open it. So I put the tiny books in here. Like this. See, this is the Alice in Wonderland. It's got little journal pages in there. I keep them in there so I don't lose them. And I do even smaller. Mostly I get my bookbinding stuff from Amazon, and I have them all saved in my Amazon list. Like especially the binding tool right there. That's saved in there. But a lot of it, I have bookmaking stuff in there. I'm not sure. Oh, these are those little rivets. Those are like the little, hang on, let me get one out. Like the little knocker rivets, and they screw in. I use these. I use this in the recipe journal for the oven latch. These are sponges. That's a hand. That's a stamp. Those are two of my wax seal furnaces. I have just that one, and then I have the bird cage one. And then, oh God, this weighs like, seriously, like 7 pounds. And this is why. It's because it's filled with wax stamp seals. And these minis right here. They have like, this one I use a lot because it has like a little message in a bottle thing. I don't know if you guys could see. Come on, focus. But anyways, so there's some of them down. Focus, there we go. So yeah, I have a lot of wax stamp seals. I have lots of, I don't even know. I have an Alice in Wonderland one. I have one that I got custom made that I actually did on a journal page. Where is that one? Hang on, I gotta find it. because it was, there's Jack Skellington. That's a flat one. I know you're around here somewhere. Where are you? These are the ones that I use. I have a bunch of these ones. I like those. Yeah, I got, oh, here it is. This is one I had custom made. It's Coraline with the button eyeballs. And I actually included this in the Coraline book when I did that. So, you see she's got little button eyes. And all I did was I uploaded an image of it to whatever company was doing it. And then they printed it and it came out really good. I was surprised. I have a lot of Halloween ones. I was using a lot of those. So yeah, that is a treasure box right there. It's just a heavy one. And I did the box. It was an ugly box. Let me see. Oh God, I don't know if I can even pick it up. The box was like this color and I repainted it and stuff. Oh my God. That's heavy. So yeah. Let's see. Whoa. I don't have my cell phone case on, so this is my stamps, rubber stamps, you know, the acrylic stamps. Let's see if I can get this open. I have books and books and books, like creepy books and stuff down here. Let me see if I can get this out. Y'all still with me? Sorry about that. I accidentally paused you guys. Okay. This is my acrylic stamps. I store them in these clear DVD cases, which I have on Amazon. And that's how I kind of store my stamps at the moment, which I've ran out of room. And I kind of have to, and boxes, so I have to put them back in there. And these little vinyl pop-up boxes are really awesome because they collapse, and they're like, this one's like a little bit bigger than a shoebox. So I'm trying to think of what else. Oh gosh, sorry. I could show you guys. I have too many die cuts. I have no idea how. I have a lot more stuff on the other side of the room. I have boxes over there, but I can't get to it right now because I had to move stuff out of the way in order to come over here and do my live. But I literally have boxes and boxes of stuff, but I use it all. So hang on, let me get rearranged here and all. I have boxes underneath that I use for, let's see, like I have here. Let me, I hope you guys are finding this fascinating. Looking through all of my stuff. I am not organized. I just have a lot of boxes that are very unorganized, I guess. I don't think I'm organized at all. I mean, I know where stuff is, and I guess that's what matters. But I feel very unorganized, and like, it's just like pure chaos.
If you were organized, somebody else could come over there and actually find something.
Nobody else needs to come over here, sweet cheeks.
That's the difference between organization and what you have. You're the only one who can figure out where your stuff is.
I know, and I like it that way, and that's how it should be.
Well, I'm just saying that's the difference between organization and what you are.
I want to, come live in your craft chaos. I know, it's like,
I do know this is our bedroom, right?
Yes, I know it's our bedroom, and it's half my craft room. So this is like my jewels that, actually, I found one of these on the floor. Ah, there it is. I was looking for that. Hang on. There it is. So I have these organized like this because I don't want to dig for them. So this is like a bunch of jewels and stuff. You might recognize these if you've ever bought journal scoops for me. These are the same kind of jewels that I use in my spine dangle stuff and on my journal. See, I even have bells in here. A lot of Christmas themed stuff. And this is just that. What else? Oh, there's a smaller one here. Yeah, see, I know I need my own craft room. This is, I like to stick my hands in here sometimes, and it's kind of like, you know, ASMR. This is the rest of the jewels that I'm digging through when I'm doing the spine stuff. Ooh, I'm going to save that one for the Cosmos. Because, look, it's glittery blue and purple sparkle. That's going to be awesome. Now I know it's in here. See, I make mental notes of stuff. And then, so my husband got me these boxes from Dollar General. And they come in like a million different sizes. Here, let me move these two. And from this small all the way up to can fit like 12 by 12 paper, which I have tons of those in there. Oh gosh, wait till you see my ephemera box. This is all of my chiffon ribbon stuff. Hang on, it's all under here because whenever I'm done with it, I just throw it back in this box. But see, there's rolls and rolls of it. So this is the ribbon box, so I know that what's in here. And then I found this, some of these boxes I actually found at, I guess it was the thrift store. It's called Knoxville Area Ministries. Rescue Ministries, that's it. And here's another punch board. That one's the flower one that I did the video on. This one, I think only has a little bit of ribbon in it because I moved stuff around. Yeah, has these kind of ribbons in it, just the lace ones. For now, see, it's not all the way full. Ooh, that's a great idea. I want to turn our back portion area that has like a 20-foot ceiling in there into my craft area because I want one of those ladders that can go around. This is another ribbon box. This one's a little bit messier because I was just digging in here for this kind of stuff when I did that dress. So I have lots of ribbon boxes. I think I may actually have that paper pad because I have a bunch of those 12 by 12 boxes of paper, and I think I actually have that. Hey, while I'm sitting here, I will, you know what I need to do? I just need to go live and clean up my craft area. I bet you somebody would watch that. Don't you think? Everybody always likes those weird clean talk things, you know? ASMR cleaning stuff. This is the stuff that I actually put in here. And maybe just like, this is all my metal stuff. Mostly for spine, dangle stuff. I found this big huge box at the thrift store. And this is what I use it for. Here's some more filigree stuff. This is, and then I have the chain stuff, and these are the clips that I use for like bookmarkers and stuff. These are fantastic to put on the end of ribbon, and I put these on the end of the ribbon on the spine, and it kind of holds them in, and then it has a little hook at the end so you can hang charms from it. And then I got hooks. I actually don't even really know what these are. And then I got some chains and all that good stuff. I got a lot of stuff like this from Michael's when it was Christmas time on clearance. And then I got some more rivets here, but these are not the door knocker ones, they're just the knobs and everything. Yeah, see, everybody would watch. I know, it's so weird. You guys are weirdos, but I think I kind of like it. I would totally make a thing of that. Maybe I'll do that next time. I don't even know what's in. Oh, it's more, I found these at the thrift store, and I was like, these would make good little hooks. Like, you could put little hooks on it and a bunch of charms. They're really bizarre, and I don't really know what they're for, but that's what I would use for them, is to hang extra stuff off. But I saw them, and they came in like a big, huge gallon bag, and I was like, I don't know what I'm doing with them, but I know I'll use them, and I have used some of them already. So, yeah. So, yeah, I'm just sitting here putting stuff away. So this is like the metal jewelry making box, I guess you want to call it. And it's like a big book. This is like a huge book. And then I have like a mini trunk down here along my crocodile case that I never use. I always just leave it out. Oh my goodness. I don't remember what's in this one, but it's heavy. This I also found at the thrift store. This, like, trunk. Let's see if I can get it open. Oh, okay. I remember now. So, I found the big bag of frames from there. These are bulbs, mushrooms. I got little knobs in there. Little itty bitty mini shipping boxes.
Can you have that now?
What, this?
Yeah, I'll use that for reference, maybe for the top of a handle.
This isn't the same screw size.
A reference for me to draw.
Oh, you're talking about for design?
Yeah, the top.
This one would be cute too. Here.
If I can look at it, I can make it.
This one's heavy. I have no idea what it was saying. Oh, here. I don't know what these are either. I have a little snow globe in there. Candles. So this is like my Tim Holtz stuff. These are all little frames right here. Huh?
Nothing on it makes sense.
I don't know what that is. That ain't nothing I have mine. So.
Oh, I know what that is.
That's the trunk. That's here at the bottom.
I do know what those are.
You do? Yeah. What is it?
They were inserts that I bought when we were doing the
oh, the resin things?
resin.
Oh, yeah. I found my scissors. This is awesome. I don't mind. I'm just going to sit here and keep on finding stuff and clean. Woo. Maybe. Let's see. I have... Except going through my paper kind of makes me like... Okay. Oh, these are my postcards. Okay, I had those. Oh, I got these out because, see, I'm about ready to do the Cosmos book. And these are like the night sky. Like, see, they're like night postcard type things. So I'm going to include those in the Cosmos as insert the one Cosmos book that will be like really done up. And what passed out from what? What pay what? Hang on. I think I need glasses, like reading glasses. I already have glasses. Why do I need? Oh yeah, Aisha Khan. Yeah, she's my gal pal. I swear I'm gonna go down to Atlanta and go see her because it's only a couple. I don't need bifocals. What's wrong with you?
Well, if you need regular glasses and reading glasses, that would be bifocals.
No, I'm just blind.
Okay, you just be blind then.
Yeah, I want to go down to Atlanta. It's only like 2 hours away from us. These are Harry Potter ones. I told my husband, I was like, everybody does like Harry Potter books, and it kind of makes me want to do one because I could really do some amazing like movable pop-up stuff with that. And he said Harry Potter was beneath me. And I was like, what? No, it's not. I like Harry Potter. These are actually really cool. These, what's that noise? Oh, it's you. These are Vogue covers that are on postcards. I love, I know he's awful, isn't he? I was like, I see everybody doing Harry Potter books, and I think I could really do good Harry Potter book. And he said it was beneath me. And I said, but I could do movable elements like the staircases. I know how to do a pop-up to move them staircases. I could do Quidditch stuff, but these are really neato. I like these a lot. Oh, this.
Like 3 conversations.
I know I'm having 3 conversations. You be quiet and just sit over there and look pretty. That's all you need to do. I have some Frida cards too somewhere, but I don't know what happened to those because I just used those for the art journal. I probably knocked them behind my desk. But nobody ever asked me to see my stuff. So I have lots of stuff. Look, I even have golden books. I got golden books. Like this one is worth $1,700. This one is worth like $450. And this one's worth $375. And this one's worth $1,200. And I'm going to hack them into pieces. I'm just kidding. There, you see how much I paid for them. It's 75 cents. People make such a big stink about golden books. Oh my gosh. It's like, seriously. I have blood splatter paper. I haven't used that in a while. I really want to.
Put that in your Harry Potter book.
Yeah, I'll put that in Harry Potter.
Make it go real dark.
It'll be dark Harry Potter. Oh, wait a minute. I have all kinds of books down here. Oh, sticker books.
Harry Potter meets zombies.
Harry Potter meets zombies. What's wrong with you? I have, this is just a regular book that I have. Sticker books. I have a million sticker books. And I have, there's a lot missing out of this one because I was using this one a lot. I have this one. I have, oh, hey, somebody said just color the blood silver, and it's the unicorn killing scene.
Oh, nice.
That is nice.
That's good thinking.
Yeah, it's good thinking. I like where your head is. And then I have the bees, butterflies, stuff. I have that bibliophilia one, or whatever you call it. The word that I cannot say that makes me have a complex.
A moist scab?
No, the bibliophilia. How do you say that? How do you say that one that means book?
Bibliography?
No, it's bibliophilia.
So I can get on here.
This one, I've used this one a lot because I did a lot of Edgar Allan Poe stuff. So there's a lot missing out of that. And then I have, let's see, stuff falling down. This one is this book. This one I actually am going to use for when I do like steampunk stuff, because there's a lot of that in there. And then the Imaginarium one, which is really cool. I could have put some of this in the art one. See, I always do this. I end up finding stuff afterwards. And I'm like, I could have done this, could have done that.
See if you were organized.
If I was organized. No, it would not have mattered. Even if this room was clean, I wouldn't have thought of it. And then I have the Cabinet of Curiosities, which is really cool. This has lots of animals in it. And it's like the Smithsonian one. And see, look, I'm going to use this right here had a page mark. See? Space stuff. I don't know if it really goes with the Cosmos, but I'll make it work. But there's all kinds of neato stuff in here. And then there's a new one coming out in March. It's like, I think it's called like Berries and Gardens or something, but it's by these, the antiquarian books, which I really like. One of these days I'll like finish using one of these books, and then I'm gonna gut it and actually use it for a journal book. Oh, I would have to say probably this one, because it's like book stuff, and it's got lots of neat looking stuff in it, lots of quotes. I just think they're just neat in general. You can use that. I used this one when I did that journal page, the crime scene and the suspects. There's a lot of weird stuff in here, so I used that as clues. And still, I don't even think anybody actually guessed who the killer was on that, because I put clues all through the crime scene. I almost put at the end of that, whoever guessed the killer and commented, I would send them something. And then I forgot about it. And then I was like, I'll have to do another one like that and see how well people are paying attention. Oh, I used that for the yellow wallpaper. I remember that. That was a funny journal thing. Maybe I'll share that one for Throwback Thursday, because I used Patsy Cline's Crazy song on that one. It fit. So, yeah, this one is probably my favorite because it has a lot of weird stuff in it. But it kind of makes sense if you've read the books that it goes. Is that some kind of art? See, that could have went with the art journal. A lot of this stuff could have. I could have just slapped it on an insert. I'm going to have, now it's going to be in the back of my mind to check the sticker books now. But yeah, I like this one a lot. And I like the paper because it's actual paper. It's not like glossy paper. So you can use ink on the edges to kind of make you know, the way that they... It's called the Antiquarian sticker books. I have these saved in my Amazon list under sticker books. They're all in there. But I would wait until they go on sale. This one right here I got for like $9 when it was on sale. This one I'm glad I got it when I did, because I think it was only like $14. So I always just save them in my list, and then if they go on sale or anything, I'd check back. I usually get it. You can get a notification on that kind of stuff. This right here, it's called a Sweet Sugar Bell Icing Bottle. That's also, I save these, all my supplies and stuff on my Amazon store. I didn't even know Target even had these. Yeah, see, Alice in Wonderland. I'm planning on doing an Alice in Wonderland journal. That's why I want to get these books done. If I could get the Cosmos book and the recipe journal done this week, the only ones I'll have left are the suitcase one, the Voyager one, and Sleeping Beauty, and, doggone it, all my books fell, and Box of Roses, or the House of Roses, but I call it Box of Roses because it's like a box of books. And I have lots of pop-up books under here too, so, and some free books that I think my husband saved from the trash bin at McKay's. The freebie bin. It's like, we have a really great used bookstore here called McKay's in Knoxville. And it's humongous. It's like 2 stories. And that's where I get a lot of the golden books or used books, and they have a free bin outside. And it's just awesome. I can find lots of pop-ups too. Like this is McKay's books, CDs, movies, and more. I like pop-up books. So I find lots of ideas, and I look at the mechanisms in it because I like the way that they move, and that gives me ideas for how to kind of incorporate that. Not like, you know, a scary one, but, you know, I don't remember why I had this one. I think it was because it had animals in it. I don't know. I think I saved it for Ruby. So, but yeah, pop-ups are great. And here's a pop-up that most of you guys will recognize if you're just joining. Do you recognize that? That one is one of my favorite ones. This whole book is that. I like to take these apart too and see how they work. So, yep. That's all my stuff. I hope you guys love it. I'll have to show the rest of my craft room because that's not even, that's just like a little portion. That's the part I work in. That is. So, yeah. What's always out of stock? Oh, yeah. Oh, well, you're welcome. I don't mind sharing. I'd shared stuff like this all the time. I just didn't know anybody actually would care about that, per se. But, yeah. So, I like stuff like this. And everything. But, yeah, you guys have helped me clean up, actually. So, the handled things, before I get off of here, the little combo kits that come with all of these, and they unscrew, will be probably Thursday or Friday. But I will make an announcement when they will, oh, yeah. Oh, gosh. Don't look up to me. I'm an enabler. So these will be added to my Etsy store. What did I do with the other ones now? Oh, here. These ones are almost done. These are the spring ones. And then we're working on these ones. What do they have? Like another hour, maybe?
Maybe 45 minutes. I don't know.
Okay, and the one that looks like
pretty cool though.
Like this is going to be in this one too. But then we're going to transition to the darker ones too. So I'm waiting until they're all together and all ready. And then I will add them to, I know, I'm not adding more of the ones that look like this because I want to offer the ones that unscrew like this. And so the new ones will be replacing those. But we didn't know it was going to happen at the time. So,
it's a work in progress.
It's a work in progress. We're still learning too, you know. And everything. Oh, that's so nice of you guys to share your junk stuff. That's Happy Mail. Happy Mail. I always say Happy Meal. Because that sounds... I want a Happy Meal. That sounds good. I want cheeseburger.
Jeez.
I do. I'm always hungry. I can't help it. I have those... When I have sugar, it just makes me want meat. Alright, let me sit back down.
You got both right over here?
Oh my gosh, I didn't even show. You know what I just thought about? I told you this wasn't even it. So, that's my label maker. This is my 3 messy drawers. This, I totally forgot about those. Yeah, they are mini, I'm calling them, hubby love handles. I think that's funny.
I hadn't heard that.
Hubby love handles. That's what well, you made them and designed them, so they're your love handles. Hubby love handles. And this part right here, you can take this off, this little dauber thing, but I'm trying to do it one-handed. It looks like this when it's off. And then it unscrews, and it's a wax stamp seal. And then it unscrews, and you can put the big one on there, and it's Velcro. So it's just like the other ones. So, and I'm also working on other little attachment pieces. So, the kit, I know, I keep telling him he needs to, see, another person says you need to patent these. Don't you give me that look.
Oh, I don't disagree with you.
I told you.
I don't disagree with you.
And I've been telling him that. See, look, everybody is saying the same thing. You need to listen to your wife for once on this.
Honey, I listen to you. I agree with you.
Okay, well then, like I said, I know he does. I like hubby love handles though.
That's not going on the patent.
I would put that on the patent. No, I wouldn't
Of course you
care.
would.
Hubby love handles. No, they would be like probably 4 Girls Stole My Heart. So my husband, I've given him a lot of ideas for the designs, but I also have more, this, I told him that I wanted this on here. So he designed that. And he came up with the handle with the screw attachment thing for it. So, I have more attachment kind of ideas. So, it's going to be a work in progress. But, I said, we can do these little kits that come with this. And then if I add attachments to it, I can add them to the Etsy store. And then, I can, people can purchase them, but we can make them whatever color they had gotten, if that makes sense. So that way they all match, you know.
As close as possible.
As close as possible.
Add-on things later.
Add-on things later are going to get a little bit difficult, unless it's just one color. But, you know, I'm always coming up with weird stuff, so. Yeah, there's people making similar stuff. Yeah, I don't know how to make them either. This is him. This is all him. That's why I call them hubby love handles. But I know that nobody is making them with several attachments. I know they make them like where, like the, you know, you can do other things with it, but not like this. Sorry. It's like, anyways, so this is my punch drawer. I forgot. I have punches galore in there, and the big Mama Jahama foot pedal punch. I'm surprised it even fits in
I
there.
think these ones that are printing now may be my favorite.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you guys actually want to see the ones that are printing right now? Because I will show you. Oh God, if I don't trip over everything. Hold on.
Yeah, the jewel on top's going to be pink.
Ooh. Aren't they pretty? See, they're going to be gorgeous. That's the bottom piece. And these are just like the little jewel on top ones that I have over there. So, yep.
How long have you been doing?
I don't How do you read this thing?
It will tell you on the left-hand side down on the screen.
It says 11:04.
That's how long it's been.
11 hours it's been printing.
Yeah. How long does it have left?
It says 16 minutes.
Yeah, but you can't rely on that.
Well, then why'd you ask?
I just want to know how long.
Oh, so you can see them better this way, I think. See, so they're like a blue at the bottom. They're kind of yellowish and green in the middle. And it's awesome because the pink is going to be right on the top where the jewel is. Yeah, I know. And that's for only 5 of them. So, yeah. Hang on, I'm trying not to break my neck. Walking back over here. So yeah. But like I said, we'll get the ball rolling. Sorry. We're going to get the ball rolling on other ones and everything. So, yeppers. Hold on, I can't see what you guys are saying because my phone is covered up and I have to look over here. It's a 3D printer. How about, I didn't read that one. What did that say? So, yeah. So, the jewel ones that are printing right now, they're printing this thing right now on top. So, it will be pink. So, this was one of the first designs, and if you can see, it's skinnier than, where'd that go? Than that. And if you guys are like me, if you drop it, it will break. So we made them thicker. So I've dropped this one 4 or 5 times now, and it's good and going nowhere, which is what I like, because I've had one made out of when they will be available in my shop, maybe on Thursday, Friday. Not sure yet. We're trying to get them all together first before we put them in the shop. Like little, I don't like putting them in there little by little because I want people to have options. Because not everybody may want a pastel color one or whatever. So that's it. I'm shooting for like Friday, but I will make an announcement on my TikTok page when they will actually be on there. And oh my god, what else? Did you guys just see my butt? I was bending over trying to pick up this stuff off of here. I didn't realize I was bending over right in front of the camera. So yeah. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, nobody wants to see that. Imagine scrolling through the TikTok lives and you see a big old butt in the camera. Or maybe they do, I don't know. So yeah, that's what I'm shooting for. So the pastel ones we were doing first, which you said you're about out of that anyway. The pastel ones, I will tell you right off the bat, are going to be the most expensive ones because the material is like double the price of the other ones. So, but I don't even remember. We have to figure all that stuff out, and that's my husband's thing. So yeah. Okay, good. So yeah. And then we're going to switch over to this one. These color ones, because I really like these ones. They're like a darker. But I wanted to do the spring ones first because I thought they were really pretty. Oh, and the, where'd it go? The bone folds are already in the Etsy shop. I have a few of these. I have yellow and pink, and I have the green and yellow gradient ones, and these are like, you know, foam folds. And I use them, like, here's the one that my husband actually made me. I actually made him take off the 4 Girls Stole My Heart, but then a lot of people were like, a lot of people want it back on there.
I told you it's a good idea.
I know, but I just figured it would get in the way.
I think it helped with grip, honestly.
You think so?
I do.
Okay. But if when he prints the next set, I'll just have him put it on there. But these are the experiment ones. That's why they're over here, so I can use them. I use them. They may not look as snazzy as the finished ones, but I still think they're really pretty. And I've been, like I said, I've been sitting here and using them. He actually, see, I was using this right here. This is like, I think I bought this. This came with my old Cricut from like 2009. And he emulated that design. And so that's what he made. And this one's like a greenish blue. But he's evolving. See how great he's doing? Like this one is like nothing. And everything. But yeah, I have all this little stuff you see around here is all him. But you guys' feedback, especially earlier, a lot of people gave a lot of good info about like what they would want to see. I think I like the mermaid tail one. That's the next one I want you to work on, because you know how much I love mermaids.
I know you do.
You know. And you know what would be even cool is if you did mermaid tail on top and then did the mermaid scale design. You know what I'm talking about, where it's the what do you call it? Like like fish scales.
Yeah.
Like layered down the side.
I'd see what's possible.
Yeah. See, all I gotta do is sit there and say, ooh, do that. Wouldn't that look cool if it was like a gradient like this, and doesn't even have to be this color, but like that, mermaid tail on top, and like fish scales all the way down to the side. This part, obviously not the screw-on part.
No, it's all gonna be that way.
What? So, yeah. I thought that would be super cute. So yeah, so that's what we're working on. Slowly but surely. Hey, there's my other thing. And I told him that I wanted a holder. That was the other thing. Like, a holder for this, and then it would have like a little cup, or a little, like a holder for the sponge thing, and then for the side, you can put like whatever. Like, you know, your little things on there. Like a little plate. Well, he's got to design that one first. I don't even think he would even let you order. Somebody wants to pre-order a mermaid one.
It's going to be a while.
Yeah, it's going to be a while. We have to get through this plethora of...
It takes half a day or better just to print an easy one. Mermaid tails.
I know,
I
right?
haven't started yet.
I know.
And it would take a lot longer to print.
Yes, it would. It would definitely take a lot longer to print. But, like I said, I'll keep you guys updated. That's about all I can do for the moment. And I'll keep pestering him about doing the patent thingy. A cup holder for the glue bottle later down the line. There you go. These. Like this. Let me do this one.
That would be pretty easy.
Put it at an angle like this. Like, you know how I'm always putting it like this.
When you do it like that, does it not leak out?
Not this one. The beacons does.
Yeah.
But this one, I always keep it upside down in that cup right there.
That I can do fairly easily.
Yeah. He said that could be done really easy because he's made cups before. Actually, can you go get that cup out of the closet that's in my makeup box? You know, the one that has the silhouette thing on it? Or cameo?
Oh, gosh, that was hard.
But he's done a really good job at making stuff. Yeah, here, I'll show you the little cup he designed. I wanted a cup for my makeup brushes. And he made it out of the stone granite looking filament. Marble, that's what it was. So, and he did all this on here. I actually saw something similar on AliExpress. And I said, I want this cup. Can you make it? And it's kind of like a marble thing. I don't know how else to explain it. It's got like little specks in it. And so it was like a little cup. And I use it for my makeup brushes. Which one? This one is Crafter's Pick Ultimate. Is the white glue I use. I always keep this upside down because it's very thick, and I use this for bookmaking. This one is Beacon's 3-in-1. And I don't recommend keeping it upside down because it will leak out. And it really isn't necessary. It goes right to, see, ooh, it goes right to the bottom. I'm almost leaking it out now. Right to the bottom, easy. This one, if I get like glue stuck in it, what I will do is I'll just stick, you can put one of those push pins, like a sewing one that has the ball on it. Just put that in there, and that it doesn't, this does not dry out. It's been in here for months now, like 3 or 4 months, and all I do is I just, when it gets all the way here to the bottom, I just fill it back up. But I keep it like this, you know, upside down. This one, anyway, not the Beacons. This one does not, I have not had any problems with getting it out at all or it drying out. All you have to do is wait for that little bubble right there to move, and then it's ready to go. But I always keep it this way. I don't, and when I'm using it, I'll just put it sideways like this on the thing, and it doesn't gurgle or leak out or anything like that. That's why Aisha told me to get these bottles, because the original one would start, you know, oozing out when you get about a quarter of it gone, and it was such a pain. It would always waste so much glue, and now it doesn't dry out or anything. So I always use that. And I kind of like the smaller tip because it's more precise where you're putting stuff. I know, doesn't it look like a fish? You could do one that has scales on it.
On what?
A boner. It could be...
What do you mean scales?
Like, it could have, like, scales on it this way. Like, scales.
Okay.
You know, and it could just be fancy.
Just be something to give it texture.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, these are... I have these saved on my Amazon list because everybody always asks about them. It's Sweet Sugar Bell icing bottles. And I need to get some more because I need to put that liquidy weirdness glue in there when I need to use it.
Print you some labels and put on there what they are.
What? These?
Blue
I know
balls.
what... One's clear and one's white.
What color is that one?
Yellow. I don't need labels. I know what they are. You're welcome. But yeah, I'll have, I had cups. Cups were the thing. You can make a bunch of cups. Like, if they're small. They don't really have to be cups. Like, kind of like a small plate.
I have one printer.
I know that. I'm just talking about they don't have to be like this deep, but you could also do like a small, like, holder. It doesn't have to be like this. I mean, you could, but that might be a little bit expensive and take for... How long did this take to print?
Long time.
A long time. I thought so. I'd make it shorter, but it had to hold up the bottle. So, yeah. Glue bottle holders. I'll have to write that down, because I know he probably will not remember. But yes, indeed. So I hope I answered all you guys' questions. Oh, do you guys want to see what we actually did besides talking about this stuff? If anybody... Oh, look, I can hold it. I'm going to put these right here. There we go. I'll just set these in here. I'm using that one, so let me put that one in there. There you go. Get them all out of the way. Let's see. And then I must go to bed because I have to get up early and teach school. But yes, I will show you really quick. Okay, because I need to check on it anyway. What did we do? Here, let me back this up a little bit. We got... Okay, so recipe card inserts right here. And then did tags for the pockets. Some of the weird pockets. There's more tags. Those were the other day. Made the tea bag a Velcro attachment right here. And here. What else we I just put that in there. Made the teacup hanging belly band thingy. Kind of. So you can put them in there like that, or like that. And then the really strong smelling spice jars. Nope. Okay. This is actually helping so I know which pages I got left. This one I actually put on there right before live. It's like a one of those baker's papers. Oh, the plates. These are tuck spots for the plates. You can tuck here, 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 and here. And then the infamous window, which, oh yeah, that sucker ain't going nowhere now. It's good and dry. So let me undo this. So the window, I cut this out. This was just like Dollar Tree fabric rolls that I found, and then I just used embroidery thread and put the lace on it. And it has a little pull cord thing like this that kind of opens the window, and you tie it around and then just attach it to kind of like a tie back for the window. Let me just do that. You could clip it so it's got a little tie back, and see the windows under here. And this is actually a tuck spot. There's the other tag for that. So it's like a little tuck spot window. And then of course here's the dress. I don't know. Well, no, you guys can't even see that. So the dress is over here. This is another little tuck spot. But that one wasn't done today. Just this one was. And those other things. Yeah. And then of course we got all this other stuff done. So that is what we did. So thank you guys so much for all the likes, follows, gifts, comments, looking at my mess, and all that other stuff. And for all you guys, oh my gosh, that's so heavy. For all you guys' other input. I'm hoping to have this book done this week, and maybe one of the Cosmos books that I have, and that way I can get started on Sleeping Beauty, because I really want to do that one, and then the suitcase one, and then the other Cosmos books. The postcards, they are from Amazon. They're also, I have a ton of them saved on there, because it's like this is like my wish list on there of stuff. So it's a recipe journal. No, I don't. I just say I want to make this journal out of this paper, and then I just kind of come up with ideas while I'm doing that. Like, I came up with the curtain one like a few days ago, and I've been thinking about it and avoiding it ever since. And then the muffin little inserts, the muffin video, I came up with that on the fly. I just said little muffins would look cute. And then I thought of a china cabinet because there's a lot of the paper. The back page especially has a lot of like cutout things. Oh, here it is. Like this. And it had like little cups on it, and there was 4 plates here, and I have another page like this. And then you have the teapot and this and that and that. And I was like, I'm gonna make a china cabinet, and I'll put those inside there. But I'll probably make them like little, like a tri-tuck spot or something like that. Oh, thank you for joining. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you guys so much. I'm so glad you guys joined, and I'm glad to be back on live. I wasn't on last week because my voice was gone, and that was like torture. And I knew it was not going to be a good thing if I kept talking. So I may, if I have time this week, I may go, if I don't have anything to do, I may go live on Saturday, maybe, because I like doing Saturdays. And hopefully we'll have stuff done like this and everything else. So thank you guys for joining me. Thank you for all the likes, the gifts, all that good stuff. You guys have a good night. Uh-oh.